there's a possibility that we completely finish this game off this weekend. It's not a guarantee, but I think the chances of us doing that is over 50%. So let's see if we can win this probability roll, huh? It's in our hands now. So let's hop right in. Hello, peoples! I am JoeDan54, and we are back at it with Pokemon Crystal. Last time I streamed this, we utilized Ace to get all of the Pokemon that are normally unobtainable in Crystal and can only be obtained in Gold and Silver, as well as one of the fossil mons that you would have to transfer. Figured I might as well. Proof of concept and all that. And then utilized Ace to max out some stat experience on my team, which I'll probably be doing at the start of the stream as well for the rest of my team. And then went ahead and challenged the Battle Tower in this game again. And this time, after quite a few attempts, we emerged victorious. A successful 7-win streak. I believe it was 5 HP ups that we obtained. We pulled it off. And just as a refresher, the reason that I was comfortable with the idea of just immediately using an Ace code to max out my stat experience is because it was something that could be done through normal gameplay, in that, just a quick refresher, I've explained this a number of times on stream already. There's something in the game called the box trick, whereby this is also the case in Gen 1, Gen 3, and Gen 4, but basically, when you're doing stat experience training, or EV training as it is in Gen 3 onward, the EVs that you get from Pokemon don't get reflected on your stats until you level up. At least until Gen 5. In Gen 5 they changed it so that it is immediately reflected. Unless you deposit the Pokemon in the PC. If you deposit the Pokemon in the PC, it immediately gets the effect of the stat experience / EVs without having to level up. That's called the box trick. And so you could use this in combination with what I believe is a Gen 2 specific quirk, in that if you put a Pokemon in the daycare and then retrieve it, its EXP bar for that level, whatever level it's at, gets set to the minimum. Which means that you can actually lose experience points by depositing it in the daycare and keeping it in there for not long enough. So what you could theoretically do is take a Pokemon that's a specific level and say, I don't want to level this Pokemon up any farther, but I want to give it more stat experience, which would be applicable in the case of being a really sweaty Nuzlocker and playing with level caps. But it could also be the case for the Battle Tower, which was my application, where, you know, my level 50 Snorlax, I wanted to use it at the level 50 Battle Tower. And the way that this could be done is I could grind it on... I could basically grind on low-level wild Pokemon for a while until it was close to leveling up. Then I deposit it in the PC to do the box trick, get all the stat experience, which, by the way, I had my Snorlax fight like 3 wild Tentacool, and it already gained a stat point in multiple of its stats from stat experience. So it doesn't take a whole lot to get changes to be reflected, which is interesting. But, yeah, so... yeah, grind on wild Pokemon until you're about to level up. Deposit it in the PC for the box trick. Get the stats. then put it in the daycare and take it out, and then your EXP bar is back to the minimum, and you can continue grinding stat experience without leveling up. And you can loop this for as long as you need to in order to max out the stat experience. And so this is something that, like, there's not really any strategy to it, you know? It's just kind of go to a place where you can grind stat experience, presumably a place where there's a 100% encounter rate for something, like Slowpoke and Slowpoke Well. And then click one-shot moves until you run out of PP, or you get close to leveling up, and then you you exit wherever you were, if it was in a cave. You go to a Pokemon Center, you deposit the Pokemon on the PC, you take it back, you go to the daycare, and you put the Pokemon in the daycare, you take it out, and you rinse and repeat. These inputs, frankly, probably could have been automated. I could have, like, automated the inputs themselves and had them, like, running. It probably wouldn't have needed to be 24/7 for longer than a day. But it would not have been something I would have liked to do manually. But the point is, I could have done it manually. If there was no way to theoretically max out the stat experience of my Snorlax without it gaining at least one level, I don't think I would have been comfortable doing it for the Battle Tower. So that's the way I justified being okay with using it. There's your rundown for it again. Hopefully I won't have to explain it again. But yeah, that's why I was okay with doing that, so. We did that, and then I also used similar justifications to do that for Captcha, the Skarmory, which already had some stat experience on it. Less than I thought. It was probably like 20% of the way there on all of its stats. So I maxed it out on Captcha, and then my third team member was Suicune, actually. Data Center the Suicune. Which you catch in this game at level 40, so I rare candied it up to level 50, and the reason I was okay with doing that, you'll see I have a lot of rare candies, is because you can theoretically get lots and lots of rare candies in-game. Just by, like, doing the daily thing where you go to the Pokegear and all that, and, you know, answer the questions or whatever. And you can use time manipulation to get rare candies repeatedly, in that every single time you reset the clock in this game, like using the code that I've been using a few times, it considers that to be a new day. So everything that happens once a day can be done again. You can pick berries off of trees. You can do the Battle House battle in Viridian City. And you can do the stuff that happens daily with the Pokegear radio. Which involves getting, like, points on your blue card that you can then trade in for a rare candy. So, basically, any item that has a renewable, a theoretically infinitely renewable source of it in this game, I'm okay with using Ace to duplicate that amount. If it was non-renewable, I would not do that. So, like, I don't know, what would an example be? Maybe, like, the metal coat or something? Or if, as well as, like, you know, there's not necessarily a reason for me to do that on items where you only need a few of them, like evolutionary stones and stuff. Part of it is also just, like, what do I think is the most fun? Like, you know, I went over this before. There's an Ace code that instantly completes the Pokedex for you. That's not fun. We're not doing that. So, yeah. In other words, in any case, so the plan is I'm going to set up the Smackrow now. And, actually, last stream I did, which was earlier this evening, with Geometry Dash, we played levels from the featured tab. It was a pretty good time. I had the Smackrow going on in the background there, but I forgot to actually check the battle count on this macro. I did remember to pause it, but I forgot to check the battle count. But that's okay. We'll try and make sure we check the battle count this time around, so let's set that up. And then before we continue with the playthrough, as you can see, Derek wants to give us a nugget. There are a few recordings that we can show of getting items. So let me see here. Yeah, okay. There we go. Let's swap over to this. Yeah, okay. And we'll show these off, and then we'll start gaming. Anyway. Derek would like to give us a nugget. Go pick it up. And I think one or more of these recordings, or at least one of these situations since I last streamed this, ended up being an item that had expired because a new day happened. Which, by the way, trainers like these are an infinite resource of nuggets and things like that. So that's why I'm okay with cloning those too. Now we'll go back to Goldenrod. Nice and quick. Alright, I'll record again when something interesting happens. And also, you know, just the general idea of, like, you know, I'm okay with doing stuff like this because it's not an external tool, it's a glitch within the game. It's just that it's an extremely powerful glitch that can be used to weaponize for a lot of different things. To the point where it almost feels like cheating, even though it really isn't, so. Alright, let us do a sync test. That is my sync test for Geometry Dash. That's not a recording of an item. Here we go. Jose has a star piece for us. Alright, yeah. Oh, yeah. Calls, by the way. I didn't realize until the end of this recording. I recorded this on the wrong stream. I purchased more, that's right. Okay. I recorded this on the wrong stream layout. So we'll be fine for a while. I recorded this on my 3DS game stream layout instead of my Virtual Console stream layout, so it's showing the bottom screen too. Just in case you wanted to know what the bottom screen looked like when you play a Game Boy Color Virtual Console game. And sometimes you'll hear like the little sound it makes, and it pauses the game when you tap the bottom screen. That's what's happening there. When I was trying to do the bad clone glitch to help set up Ace, and you have to reset with, like, frame-perfect precision while it's saving, the way I was resetting was by tapping the touchscreen, and then it opens up a menu, and the menu isn't very interesting. The menu basically gives you two options.
This may very well be the final
resume game or reset game.
I actually didn't even remember to check if I had a Whirlpool user in my party. Fortunately, I do.
And there you go.
There is the star piece.
And yeah, we do have more super repels now.
Alrighty,
you can hear my realization at the end here.
I'll do it for that.
I will record once again when something interesting happens. But I suspect it may be that the next time we record will be when we're streaming as well. True. This is the last one. Also, this is the wrong stream layout. I just realized. Oops. I was recording on the 3DS layout this whole time. It's fine. Okay, we will get back into the actual game now, where we can get another nugget. Yeah, when this game came out, I can imagine the Pokegear seemed like a really, you know, high-tech, futuristic device. Like, when this game came out, we were like, whoa, there's this portable device you can use to make phone calls, and you're giving it to kids? That's crazy. Alright, well, that's another nugget. How many do I have? Oh, I only have 7. Okay. That's right, because I sold all of them, I think. But yeah, we have 7 nuggets, star pieces. We have 2 of them. Nice. I suspect money won't be much of an issue going forward. But yeah, now we have the nugget. And so now, I believe it's time we assemble the squad. First things first, let's deposit everything that's not a core team member here. Well, a core team member that was part of my story team. I would consider Sleep Max and Data Center to be general core team members because, you know, they're fucking goated and all that. Carrying me to victory in the battle tower. Item storage space full? If you say so. I guess we'll sell those star pieces. 2 of them right there. That's enough for 1 stat boosting vitamin being purchased, by the way. But yeah, you can see the 5 that we got for winning at the battle tower. Very good. Yeah, the plan is we are going to assemble our team once again, and then we're gonna go and do a 6-mon Elite Four, because we did a 5-mon Elite Four last time, and I want to get, I want to give Watchdog T the respect she deserves. Actually, hold on. There we go, okay. And actually, let me withdraw Sleep Max. Sleep Max. It's very close to Sleep Mask. Sleep Max to get his leftovers. There we go. Because we want to give those to Captcha. A little bit of item juggling. Some things never change. There's Edmund Carp. And this option, which I kind of you know, wrote off because I thought it was just a male-specific thing, is actually kind of the optimal way to work with things here. So, let's see. I am deliberately going to the left here each time that I navigate through these boxes, by the way, because we have a box labeled Bad Clone, which is what we obtained from doing the stuff with Ace. And, we do not want to look at that Pokémon in the box because it can crash the game. The one sad thing about bringing them to your party this way is you don't get to hear their cry as they do it. There's no roll call, Sag. Alright, we just need... What is it that we're missing? We're just missing Watchdog T, okay. Right now that looks like our original Elite Four team. But we need Watchdog T there. There's the squad. And with the Mystic Water on Edmund Carp, it's complete. Let's check everyone's held items. Leftovers on Captcha. Mystic Water on Edmund Carp. Quick Claw on Area DDoS. Pink Bow on Wile 1. Miracle Seed on Binary Tree. And Charcoal on Watchdog T. That is complete. Or is it? We're gonna ace it up! I've already maxed out Captcha's stat experience. I think it's only fair I max out the stat experience of all the other guys on the team. So let me find... the window I have where I have the info on how to do it. There we go. Oh yeah, there was a Nintendo Direct this week, and it sucked. It was probably... It legitimately might be the most underwhelming Nintendo Direct they've ever done. They announced almost nothing. Almost the entire Direct was just stuff we already knew about. There were, like, 2 interesting announcements. And I say interesting as in generally interesting for them to have announced. I don't say interesting as in made me hyped specifically. I wasn't even hyped for those. I was somewhat excited to see the Xenoblade announcement, and that's as close to excited as I got about anything. It legit had nothing. It was so sad. And there are people defending it, which is crazy. People defending that kind of a Direct being the one that we got, after waiting since September for a Direct. Insane. Anyway. So let's see here. For the mail writer codes. So the way that Ace worked was, I created a bad clone, which you do by frame perfectly resetting the game while it's saving, because the game stores the Pokemon in your PC in the SRAM of the game, whether you save or not, for a brief period of time. And if you pause the game right at the right time, while it's writing data, it sort of messes up the copy of the Pokemon that otherwise wouldn't be in the PC. Glitches it out, makes it so that the nickname doesn't end with a Terminator character, and because of that, it goes on forever, which is why looking at the Pokemon on the PC can crash the game. If you do this... Let's see here. And open up the party screen like that, through an item menu, and then look at the bad clone, it doesn't crash the game. So I think if I look at the bad clone box now, it shouldn't crash the game. Let's see. Also, the effect of it not crashing the game lasts until you reset, and I haven't reset in a while, so yeah. There it is, there's my bad clone. Level 0 Haunter. It was cloned from spyware. How fitting, right? A Pokemon that, you know, crashes the game, looks like it has the effects of a virus and all that. It cloned from a Pokemon nicknamed Spyware. And has the sprite of a Haunter. It's perfect. But yeah, I've quarantined that into its own box now. And basically that, and the glitchy effect that occurs from actually trying to show that nickname on screen, triggers a payload that brings you to the mail writer. And once you're in the mail writer, from that position, whatever you put in the mail writer box, which is meant to be, you know, the body of an actual, like, letter that you would send to somebody in the mail, using the mail items in this game, you can then execute the contents of that mail as code. And because this allows you to put in whichever characters you want, it's pretty versatile. And so, yeah, one of the setups that was done, basically the initial setup that was done from triggering that payload was, triggering a glitch called the item shifting glitch that brought TM15, which is supposed to be, you know, in the TM pocket, into my item pocket. And the game kind of freaks the fuck out when an item is used from the wrong pocket. And in this case, we set this up so that this brings you to the mail writer instead. And so there's a tool online that is able to take machine code, which is pretty much directly as close to the binary digits that the game interprets as instructions that you can get. It takes that machine code and translates it into the code that you have to write into the mail writer for it to work. So, we're going to be maxing out the stat experience of all of our Pokemon here, and I'm just realizing now, I think Capture the Skarmory is currently in the front slot, which means this isn't going to do anything, because this is specifically a code for the first slot in the party. That's okay, though. I also can't go back now, because weird things happen, because it's gonna have to execute whatever this is. Although I think there is a do nothing ace code, right? Let me see. Let me see. Because we can demonstrate that too if we want. Yeah, okay. I should just be able to do capital R, lowercase h. And this should be interpreted as do nothing. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Because yes, Captcha already has his stat experience maxed out. So let's do that for a different Pokemon. Okay. Actually, hold on. I want to do some comparisons. So I'm going to do this again. So right now, these are our lovely Watchdog T's stats. I actually write these down. Oh, hold on. There we go. God damn it. So annoying, you can't see the HP while you see the rest of the stats. You're gonna hear that sound effect, or that sound a few times. That's me, that's not you. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay. I don't know why it doesn't auto-set that. Okay. So those are Watchdog T's current stats, and you will see them increase by a lot when we use this. Unless Watchdog T is somehow already maxed out its stat experience, which I have my doubts on that one. Okay. Okay. I actually forgot about this. This is one of the... Okay. Right, and we have to do the box trick after this in order to actually reflect the stats, so... I didn't necessarily need to screenshot it, that's fine. This is one of the mail writer codes that actually requires 2 mails. Which is fine. Because the game has a way to do that. So first of all, let's input the first one. When I was initially doing this, I was verbally calling out each character as I did it. I don't think we necessarily need to do that this time. That was sort of just for sanity checking purposes. But yes, a completely garbled mess of characters. And this will get interpreted. Always got to be careful which X you use there, because there is one that looks exactly like a cross, and there's like a fancy looking X, which is the one that we're using there. This will get interpreted as instructions that say max out the stat experience of the first Pokemon in the party. Alright, so now, when we hit end, this is going to show us a checksum, and if we did everything right, this should be 76. Yes, okay. So now, because we're advancing to another mail, and we're not done, instead of pressing start here, we press select. And this opens the next mail screen. This one's a little less interesting. Can I just hold the Q button? No, okay. The rest of this is Q. This checksum is going to look very weird, but that's what it should look like. We hit start. And now, we should be able to deposit Watchdog T into the box. Take her out. And her stat EXP should be maxed out. 176 HP. That originally was 157. Let's take a look at the rest of the stats. Originally, that was 114 attack, 80 defense, 142 special attack, 112 special defense, and 122 speed. But with it all maxed out, we're looking pretty awesome right now. That's the power of stat experience maxing. And the other 4 Pokemon in the party who haven't yet gotten that treatment are about to do so. And the nice thing is that it is not Pokemon specific, it's not like species specific or anything like that, it's just party slot specific. So, now that a different Pokemon is in the first slot of our party, we can just input that same code again, and it'll work on Edmundcarp. I do find it interesting, because I'm pretty sure, I mean, I'll have to look into it. But I don't think the checksum Like, the checksum, I don't think was just something that was added as a feature into the mail writer as part of the payload. The checksum is just there as a vanilla feature that, you know, people using this for Ace can take advantage of to make sure they didn't make any typos. So it's interesting that I was there in the first place. There we go, we hit select. I almost pressed start there. It would be very bad if you press start there, because it would immediately execute it as code, which could probably include some incomplete instructions that would crash the game. So, don't want to do that. Yep, okay. Oh, my god, we're getting a call in the middle of this. Hello, Jose, tweet, he wants to battle. Well, you're gonna have, a bit of an interesting time fighting my current team. So let's check Edmund Karp's stats real quick. So we got 202 HP, and not a single other stat is in the triple digits. I suspect that's about to change. $220 HP now. And every single stat except for attack is now in triple digits. There you go. The power of stat experience. Alright, let's do that for Area DDoS now. I used to save in between every single one of these ace codes, by the way, but now I'm a daredevil. It's H and then ST. And yeah, I love that there's specific characters for, like, apostrophe and then a letter. So that, you know, not only you, but also the people, you know, writing the script for this game, as in, like, what the characters say, the dialogue, rather, don't have to waste a separate character slot on... I pressed start. Fuck. Okay. That might be a reset. I think resetting there is probably the play, just to be safe. We're gonna have to re-stat max everybody, but that's fine. Also, we can stat max everybody and then deposit them all in turn. That might be faster. I love how I called out how I almost did that, and then I ended up doing it. Okay, select. Yeah, it didn't crash the game there, but, you know. I didn't want to take any chances with that potentially writing instructions elsewhere that I did not want. Nice thing about depositing as well is it puts a different Pokemon in the front, so you can immediately start up the next one. Alright. That's another max. I say another, that's just one of the ones that we already did. Alright, Area DDoS, it's your turn. Sorry, I didn't mean to DDoS you last time. Let's do it the way it was meant to be. Also, something I find very funny is, on the mail-writer code generator for you, from the machine code, it gives you the amount of button presses that you need to do on the mail-writer screen in order to write in each code. Just in case you were doing a minimum button presses challenge while committing ace. For this one, it's 76, by the way, which is also just so happens to be the checksum. For the next one after this, it's only 45. Alright, there we go. Press select. There we go. So before we deposit Area DDoS, let's take a quick look at his stats. 149 HP, 123 attack, nothing else in triple digits. Relatively low speed. Let's see how that changes. Let's withdraw them all now. That's all of them, okay. Now with 168 HP, and every stat in triple digits except for speed. And that's okay, we got the Quick Claw. Alright, now just for While 1 and Binary Tree. And then everybody will be stat experience maxed. This is, of course, completely unnecessary to actually fight the Elite Four, by the way. I kind of proved that when I initially beat the Elite Four. I came in with a team that was like level 42-ish. Might have been level 41. By the time you reach the champion, Lance has a Dragonite at level 50 as his ace, so I was very, very underleveled. But I still managed to pull through, courtesy of the legendary, generational rollout sweep that While 1 pulled off while paralyzed. Managing to hit the 90% accurate rollout 5 times in a row through paralysis while dodging a Hyper Beam and living on 5 HP from an outrage from Lance's level 50 Dragonite. Absolute fucking legend. Okay, so right now, While 1, the goat herself, 177 HP. Currently these stats. We will now deposit her in the PC and see just how much stronger she gets. Mm. 194 HP now. I did not mean to do that. Okay, we can move boulders now, thanks. They're not too different. I would imagine the team members that I had for a longer amount of time in my playthrough probably had the most stat experience. Like, let's take a look at Binary Tree real quick. I don't have the exact I probably don't have the exact numbers on binary trees DVs, but we can make some educated guesses. I could probably just throw out, like, you know, just the average value for each of them. The median value, I should say, for each of them. And then, yeah, just throw that into Kingler Calc and see about how much stat experience I'd probably have on a Meganium like that. Okay. Sure. Alright, so let's see here. At level 50, average DV Meganium. Let's see. .115 attack is crazy. That was probably a very high DV in attack. Then we have defense. We have special attack. And we have speed. Okay. So it seems like my Meganium probably got a similar amount of stat experience to everybody else, not hugely different. Probably a little more, but still nowhere close to the max. Shit, hold on. Okay. Just making sure I didn't already max out binary tree stats and just, like, didn't do the box trick yet. We still need to do one more stat experience mail writer code. And I hope you aren't tired of seeing this, because we're probably going to do this a couple more times during this stream. But not this code specifically, so you'll at least be able to look at a different code. And so will I. We're getting into dangerous territory with this code. I'm almost starting to memorize it. I'm almost starting to memorize it like the digits of E. It's a reference to my last stream. I was playing a level in Geometry Dash that was based on Minecraft, and it would show seeds at the beginning, and they would be like from a list of values that had that were clearly, like, you know, hard-coded, generated just from like a small list of like cool numbers. And one of them was the digits of E. And I recognized them because when I was in high school, I memorized 100 digits of E. And then I was trying to, I was trying to recall all of them, and there was a part that got a little hazy. In the middle there. Alright, we'll deposit binary tree now. Bring him back out. And we should have a fully stat experience maxed team now. Can't use that here. Okay, cool. Thanks. That's not what I meant to do. 181 HP now. That was 163. Now with 131 attack, 148 defense, 125 special attack. That was 107 originally. 142 special defense, 121 speed. So yeah. Now my entire team is all doped up with copious amounts of stat experience. And just going crazy. And you know what? Because Jose wants to battle, let's take the scenic route over to the Pokemon League. We'll go through Victory Road. The old-fashioned way. Just like the old times. Except there's a problem. I don't have a Whirlpool user in my team. Let's see here for a moment. I'm sorry, Jose, you're gonna have to wait. It is just not very convenient for me to fight you right now. Because I am not wasting a move slot on my team for fucking Whirlpool. And in fact, after I battle you, I'm probably removing you from my phone list. You should have picked a spot that wasn't behind a Whirlpool. Bum, ba-da-dum. That is where we want to go. Okay. How are we doing on healing items? We're doing totally fine, I would say. Everyone's at full health. Alright, let's go in. I suspect, my team is gonna do pretty well this time. And Watchdog T in particular, the resident newcomer on this team, is about to go crazy against the Psychic type Elite Four member. Losing is not an option, he says. I have bad news for you, son. We get to hear the great gym battle theme again. Because I have a strong feeling... Oh, okay, you have quick attack. Fair enough, you will get some damage in. That either way, Watchdog T is about to complete an absolutely effortless sweep here. Exeggutor comes in, obliterated by a charcoal-boosted flamethrower. In comes Slowbro. You might be thinking, uh-oh, it's a water type. Are you gonna switch? This doesn't have any water type moves. Bye-bye. I'm glad I remembered to keep battle animations on. That's right, he has a second Xatu. This one also has quick attack, and chooses not to go for it. That will be your undoing. But it's okay, because he has another Pokemon that's weak to fire. And that's Elite Four will. He can't even believe it. And now we will experience the true ferocity of the Elite Four. Koga's next! Bum, ba, da, da. And truthfully, Watchdog T would excel here as well. Because 3 of his Pokemon out of his 5 are bug type. One of them isn't even poison type. Who should we send out against Koga? I think Captcha would do just fine. Being immune to poison. Although, only one of his Pokemon even has a poison-type attacking move, but 3 of them have ways to spread the status. Fwahaha! Let's see how you like this! Yes, confusion, sleep, and poison, as he says. He is not capable of spreading poison through any of his Pokemon. He has his own Ariados out. We'll have Ariados a time to shine later in the E4. For right now, though, it's time to dance on these guys with Fly. Oh, fuck, it has Double Team. Okay. I forgot about that. It's okay. It has Double Team and Baton Pass, by the way. So that could get ugly if if you don't have a team like mine, and you don't have a way to easily deal with that. I'm remembering there was a guy who, he wiped in Emerald Kaizo to a trainer that had Eevee and the 5 Eeveelutions that were in Gen 3. And the Eevee had Double Team and Baton Pass. And it successfully got that off, and then he ended up wiping to that trainer. It wasn't even a boss trainer either, which made it feel a lot worse. Yes, this is the Resident Hazard Setter Fortress. Oh, right, it has Protect, okay. Understandable. I'm keeping Captcha in, because this thing can also blow up. In the meantime, let's Steel Wing. It is, of course, of use to us in any case, because Captcha might get a defense boost. And, oh, I was gonna say, I would probably be able to recover all health that... Oh, God, I missed. All health that it deals to me with leftovers, unless it crits, and then it crit. And then leftovers recovered everything except for 1 HP. Okay. We Steel Wing here. There it is. Yep. I thought that was gonna happen next turn, but it happened this turn, which I knew was also a possibility. Alright, Muck coming out. This has Minimize. It also has Sludge Bomb, Acid Armor, and Toxic, and it literally can't use Sludge Bomb or Toxic, so it's probably Sludge Bombing, or no, it's probably Minimizing. In fact, I don't know if the AI can Acid Armor here, because it might still be the type of AI from, like, Gen 1, where it sees... you know, the typing of status moves as being, like, super effective or having no effect. So it might be like, I can't use Acid Armor while out against a Steel type, it won't do anything. Oh, let me click Rest against this Poison type, you know? Crobat! This also has Double Team. Three out of his 5 Pokemon have ways to boost evasiveness. Smogon quaking in their boots. The Captcha, of course, doing very well. In turn, protecting the whole team from poison. Is it just his Venomoth he hasn't sent out yet? Yeah, there you go. Wonder why he sent this out last. This has Supersonic. We're gonna fly. Fly crit for the boys? No, okay. It wouldn't have been necessary, but it would have been hype either way. You have proven your worth! I could also have had one of my Pokemon hold an amulet coin while doing these fights, but considering what we'll be doing, I don't think that's necessary. Okay. Bruno is up next. And we're lucky enough to have a Pokemon on our team that quad resists fighting. Show him what you're made of, Area DDoS. One of his Pokemon has the elemental punches, so this won't necessarily be an easy win. I indeed have no fear. Let's do this thing, Bruno. How much you want to bet this guy detects on turn 1? No? Okay. Does this one shot? Let's see. Stab, Sludge Bomb, max stat experience. That's my guy right there. That's my Area DDoS. That's my 400,000 person group challenge champion on Pokemon Champions right there. Alright, Hitmonchan comes out. Probably because he saw the super effective Fire Punch. Let's not give him a chance to use that, huh? That's what I'm talking about. That's my fucking guy right there. Onix coming out now. Surprise, it's not a fighting type. This has Rock Slide. But I have Dig. And you should not be using Earthquake here. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I was wondering about that, actually. Would I take sand damage while underground? I guess the answer is no. Huh. Have I never seen that interaction before? A Pokemon that would normally take damage from sand, but wouldn't while underground? Interesting, okay. Oh, he sniped me. It's fine. we're fine. Area DDoS tanks those. I think I would have lived crit, too. Alright, that's Machamp. This also has Rock Slide. That Sand Chip might actually help me out here, though, because otherwise, I don't know if Sludge Bomb would have killed. And it might still not. Come on, Area DDoS. Oh! Rock Slide miss? Oh, okay. Damn it. Area DDoS could not complete the sweep. I should have just potioned. I was too greedy. Okay. That's fine. We'll have Binary Tree clean up the rest of this. Oh, Max Potion. That's right, that's his ace. We can use that. Razor Leaf might do more here, especially if it crits. Nice! Good shit, Binary Tree. And here's No Knees. The high jump kicker himself, and we miss Razor Leaf. He opts for double kick instead. He didn't want to join the I missed my move club while using high jump kick. I understand. I fully understand. Nat 1, even a crit didn't kill. Alright. Let's go and revive our area DDoS there. You did great, buddy. I just should have potioned you when I had the chance. Alright, Karen is next. Who do we send out versus Karen? I think we'll have Edmund Karp take stage. Actually, no. She has a Vileplume. Why does she have a Vileplume? And Vileplume's the one with Moonlight instead of Umbreon. Make that make sense. We'll have Wile 1 take care of this one, actually. Also potion up. Binary Tree. Let's get in there. It's Karen time. Just try to entertain me. Oh, I will. Show them what you're made of, Wile 1. Show them why they call you the GOAT. Ooh, that's gonna be a little annoying. -1 accuracy till we switch. We immediately miss. The prospect of a rollout sweep has now become considerably less likely. Vileplume comes in now. I feel like this might stun Spore here. I'm gonna switch to Area DDoS. No way, this Moonlight's on turn 1, right? Yeah, okay, there you go. Nice work, Area DDoS. We dig underground now. Keep denying the stun Spore. Say, can't deny it forever. Alright, Area DDoS tanks the para. It will not stun Spore on the switch. We go back to Wile 1. Good work, Area DDoS. The reason you were on the champion team in the group challenge was because you were a support guy anyway. Alright, it is now locked into Petal Dance. And this is pre-buff Petal Dance, so it's weaker. Let's do the rollout chain. Show them why they call you Wile 1! Here would go crazy. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! She's back! She's back in the driver's seat! Alright, this is the one Pokemon I didn't want to see come out next. This probably doesn't one-shot. just barely. Oh, the curse to help me out! No way! No way we're gonna do another! Oh my god! Okay! One more! Oh my god, come on! Hit this shit! You're the greatest to ever fucking do it, baby! Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh my god, she does it again! Holy! Strong Pokémon, weak Pokémon. That is only the selfish perception of people. Truly skilled trainers should try to win with rollout sweeps. Oh my god. Nobody, and I mean nobody does it like While 1. You can't break out of the loop. It's While 1. There's no end condition. There's no end condition in the While 1 loop. Oh, baby. All right. Well, I think it's time we throw down with Lance one more time, huh? Leading with the Pokemon we actually mean to lead with this time, unlike what we did the last time we fought him. I've returned, Lance. There's no need for words now. You have accepted my challenge. Let's see what tactics arise from this fight this time. Alright, so I think this Gyarados is slower than me, so I'm gonna wait and see if it sets up rain. Oh, right, I have a tract on my fucking, Edmund Carp. I'm gonna go with Thunder Wave first. Hit through Para and Rain Dance for me? Oh, fuck it, Hyper Beamed. Okay. Well, that's not what I wanted you to do. And you're gonna be recharging next turn. And I don't feel like waiting, so you're gonna get hit with Spark. I was hoping that you would set up Rain for me, but you are not interested in doing that, it would seem. So, into the Shadow Realm you go. Dragonite number 1 comes out. So I have Mystic Water on Edmund Carp. And Blizzard is overall stronger. But Water gets resisted by Dragon. I'm pretty sure Spark still does more. And it has the Para Chance. It's not a 2-shot, okay. That's a little unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna have to fight through Paraflinch. Oh, there's a Hyper Beam. That's actually totally fine. Full Para. That's okay. He has to recharge. This should be a kill. Very good. Who comes in now? It's the other Dragonite. Okay, good. This is actually exactly what I wanted. This one has Thunder. I think it's gonna just Hyper Beam again. This is the part where we full restore. Oh, goes for Blizzard. Oh, wait, he sent out the Dragonite with Thunder first. Okay. That's not what I expected. Alright, spark it up. Why did it even go for Blizzard there? It's not like he saw a kill. Would definitely expected Hyper Beam there. Like that. Why did it go for... Was there like one overlapping roll? Another full para on the Hyper Beam turn. Okay, I'm glad that didn't crit. I want a full restore again. Fortunately, none of his other Pokemon have moves that simply spread status. And now you have to recharge, so this is a dub, even if this low rolls and doesn't kill. Alright, I think Edmund Carp sweeps everything else, except maybe for the Ace Dragonite. Who's now coming out? Okay! Level 50 v level 50. He has a full heal dedicated specifically for this Dragonite. Why don't we make him use it? Full para here would be very funny. Oh, he's safeguarded like an idiot! Bro, you're already paralyzed. Oh, he didn't go for the full heal. Interesting, okay. Well, make him fall in love. Simp all day? No, okay, he hits through para and attract to go for outrage here. Alright, we spark it up now. He's not full healing. Very interesting. We never got to see him use the full restore last time, because, while one hit the rollout and one-shot this Dragonite. Tactics are a little different this time around. We live that shit. Wasn't even worried. Alright, come on. Crit can save us here, para can save us here, attraction can save us here. No crit? He hits through all three. Okay. If you say so, buddy. We'll bring Wile 1 back in to show him how it's done. That's probably a full restore, by the way. No? Why didn't he full restore? Lance is an idiot! What a fucking ultra maroon. Rollout number 2. Also, I love how both rollout sweeps I've done on the Elite Four during this playthrough had a crit on rollout number 2. That I needed, by the way, in order to actually have the rollout chain be successful. Hit this last one for me. You're the best. You're the fucking best! God, I love Miltank! All it takes is a playthrough with a most valuable Pokemon, and it becomes one of my favorites. Fucking legend. Hero of the playthrough for sure. Truly powerful indeed. I love that it plays like the trainer's eyes meet with girl theme when Mary comes over. You guys were late again. While 1 was too powerful. Once again, we were denied an interview with the cute radio lady. Sag.
No. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Credits are about to roll. I'm gonna take a BRB while the credits roll. Because there are some things that we need to set up for what we're gonna be doing shortly after. Well, maybe not shortly after, but at some point after. After these credits roll. There she is again! The greatest to ever do it! Nobody does it like her. Whitney would be proud. Oh, these are not- wait, why does it say new Hall of Famer? Everybody on this team except for Watchdog T is a returning Hall of Famer. And I sure as hell am not on new Hall of Famer here. Look at the 712 hours, by the way, because we kept leaving the game on to get Pokegear calls. Wow, you found more Pokemon than the last Pokedex research project. Thanks, Oak. Bit of a nicer Pokedex evaluation than last time, when he was like, good, I see you know how to use Pokeballs. Alright, I will be back in a little bit. You guys get to enjoy these credits. Pokemon credits are almost always good. I say almost because, well, you know. Alright, see you guys in a bit. I love the dancing Igglybuffs here, by the way. Very cute. Alright, we're back! Let us continue. Back to the home menu. Or back to the title screen, I should say. Back in New Bark Town. Let's, make sure we don't break the game with a bad clone view again. There we go, should be fine. Hello, Mom. Just thought I'd say hi. And now, Because the shackles of the battle tower level cap have been removed, and I'm no longer concerned with keeping my team at level 50, we can now advance past level 50 with everybody. Captcha, of course, was on our battle tower team and is now past level 50. And we can go ahead and head over to the site of the 8th gym leader, level up accordingly, and finally, after all these streams, we can get ourselves our 16th gym badge. Do I already have a tab open for the 8th gym badge? Let me see. I have one for the 7th. Tab open for the Super Boss. I do not have a tab open for, the 16th gym. There's some funny looking concept art for the Cinnabar gym in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, by the way. Alright. Let's do this thing. So, the max level on Blue's team is level 58. He has 3 Pokemon that are level 58. And he isn't really a type specialist. The closest to that he is he has 2 Pokemon that are part flying and 2 Pokemon that are part psychic. So I guess he could be one of those. But yeah, utilizing the sheer amount of rare candies that we currently have, let's go ahead and bring everybody to level 57. Trying to learn Hydro Pump, huh? So, Edmund Carp's current moveset is Surf, Spark, Attract, and Thunder Wave. Would I want to get rid of any of those for Hydro? I don't think so. I would just miss all of them. I think Area DDoS might learn Psychic when I level it up now, by the way. Because I think it learns that at, like, a really high level. Edmund Carp is gym ready. Trying to learn Crunch. Ooh, we'll be learning that for sure, yes. I'm gonna keep Feint Attack. We'll get rid of Bite. I love how fast the Tex is when it's learning a move while rare candying. Watchdog T is now gym ready. Trying to learn Heal Bell, huh? I don't think so. Wild One's moveset is fine as is. You know what would be funny? If I set things up for a Wild One rollout sweep, and I know I'm planning on doing that in the fight, so I give her a Hard Stone to boost the power of rollout specifically, and forego the pink bow. I need someone to make fan art of a Miltank wearing like a pink bow on her head now. I think that would be really cute. I can't believe she did it again. Agility? That's not psychic. Oh, thank God. Finally, I'm level 53. Can I learn a stronger bug-type move? Can I learn a good attacking move? No, you get agility. That's the status move that Ariados wants to spend a turn doing. Safeguard, okay. If you're wondering the kind of stuff that Ariados was doing in Pokemon Champions in the group challenge and carrying to victory, basically, it was being used as a Rage Powder guy. Rage Powder is basically just follow me under a different name. Makes both Pokemon target Ariados. It uses that in combination with what is a pretty good ability in competitive, which is Insomnia. That's Ariados' ability, which prevents it from falling asleep. Which is quite good because sleep is the most powerful status condition in competitive, even in Champions where they severely nerfed it. So having that there is really good. In combination with, I believe, the other moves that it had, believe it or not, it had String Shot. Yes. It had fucking String Shot. The move that bug catchers in the first route of the game, of a Pokemon game, are using on your Pokemon, and you're happy to see because it means you get a free attack off. String Shot was being used as a support move by the winner of the 400,000 person group challenge in Pokemon Champions. And it was legit because, you know, well, first of all, starting in Gen 6, they actually buffed String Shot to do -2 speed instead of -1. And then in some generation, it might have been the Gen 3 when double battles were introduced, they made it target both Pokemon. So it is a move that targets, it's a spread move, it's a spread status move that puts -2 speed on both of your opponents, which is pretty good. What is String Shot's accuracy? It's 95, okay. That's pretty good too. So yeah. It was using that. I think it was using Struggle Bug as well, which is also a status move. Does a little bit of damage and is guaranteed to lower your special attack by 1 stage. So it was using that. So those were 3 of its move slots. I don't remember what the 4th one was. What was the 4th one? It was probably Protect. Knowing, like, VGC and all that, it was probably Protect, because Protect is so good in doubles. But it could have been something else. Sadly, it was not using Ariados' signature move, Toxic Thread. But what it was using was the fact that Bug Poison is actually kind of slept on as a type combination. It's actually kind of good. It's not amazing, especially offensively. Although, you know, with the fairy type in the game, it's pretty good. But, like, you know, as I pointed out during my Elite Four run just now, Quad resists fighting. It also quad resists grass. And yeah, it resists fairy. So, like, it's got a decent resistance profile. And not too many weaknesses for a dual type. And of course, having one of your types be super effective against Fairy is always good. It's no Bug Steel, but Bug Poison is still pretty good. Alright, so, we are now in Viridian City. Our entire team is gym ready. Here's the trainer house. I think we've graduated from that. I'll be real. And here's the gym. The rest of the text is illegible. Are you going to battle the leader? Good luck to you. You'll need it. Will I? Let's go in and find out. Full team is at the level I want to be, finally, for this final gym fight. Everyone's stat experience maxed out. We are indeed on a roll. There's no pushover. Give it everything you got. We will. It's time. Lock in. Final gym battle of the game. Yo, finally got here, huh? I wasn't in the mood at Cinnabar, but now I'm ready to battle you. It's been a while, yeah. You're telling me you conquered all the gyms in Johto? Johto's gyms must be pretty pathetic then. Hey, don't worry about it. I'll know if you were good or not by battling you right now. Ready, Johto champ? Get to hear this music one more time? Opens with Pidgeot. Quick attack, whirlwind, wing attack, and mirror move. Very strange moveset. Goes for quick attack. And we're gonna spark him. And we get the para! Very good. He has 2 full restores he can use, by the way. I'm curious if there's a specific hard-coded ace that he can use them on, even though he has 3 different Pokemon that are all the same max level. One of them coming out right now, Exeggutor. Sunny Day, Leech Seed, Egg Bomb, and Solar Beam. I'm actually going to stay in here, because his only Grass-type attacking move is Solar Beam. And that takes 2 turns, so this idiot is gonna spend a turn setting that up, while I can go ahead and throw in the Pokemon that quad resists that. And you know what's sad about this? Leech Life is 4 times super effective on Exeggutor here. Sludge Bomb still does more. And yes, this Exeggutor does not have any Psychic-type damaging moves. And that is a one-shot for Sludge Bomb. Very good. Good shit, Area DDoS. That's Rhydon coming in. Fury Attack, Sandstorm, Rock Slide, and Earthquake. That looks to me like a job for Captcha. There's the Sandstorm. It's one of the reasons I sent in Captcha. And then we will Toxic. I like how the animation for Sandstorm only plays if a Pokemon on the field will actually take damage from it. Very nice. Recover with that with leftovers, and we hit him with a Steel Wing. Defense boost for the boys? Goes for Rock Slide. Decent amount of damage. Good dance on his ass by protecting and flying. but then I'm in the air for the next Pokemon, which I don't want to be, so I'm just gonna Steel Wing here. And we're gonna miss too. Awesome. That's so cool, man. It's okay, he got another 2-hit Fury attack. He's dead to poison next turn. I'm gonna protect. Get owned. Should've used a full restore, my guy. I like how his team is OX, OX, OX right there. Arcanine comes in. Sandstorm is no longer on the field. This has Roar, Swift, Flamethrower, and Extreme Speed. I was kind of hoping Alakazam would come in, but I guess the Switch AI is a little smarter than that. Let's see here. I think we'll have Edmund Carp come right in. Never mind. Who's coming in instead? I don't know why it went for Roar against a Skarmory that it could have totally flamethrowered. But you asked for it. You got it. It's rollout time, baby. The loop never ends. Can we get another turn 2 rollout crit? Wow, that wasn't even a crit. That's crazy. She's just like that. No burn. Huge. Also, this Arcanine was, I think, faster than me. Damn. Maybe, I don't know. This is Disable, Recover, Psychic, and Reflect on this Alakazam. Or faster. I think we might have been faster than the Arcanine then. Maybe just E-speeded it, and that made me think it was faster. Last Pokemon, Gyarados, Twister, Hydro Pump, Rain Dance, Hyper Beam. It falls to a rollout. We do it again! The rollout sweeps never end. It's light work for Miltank, baby. What? How the heck did I lose to you? Alright, here, take this. It's Earth Badge. Out of the 24 moves this guy has, one of them is Ground type. Out of the 6 Pokemon he has, one of them is Ground type, but he will still give me the Earth Badge. Alright, I was wrong. You're the real deal. You're a good trainer. But I'm going to beat you someday. Don't you forget it. That's all 16 gym badges. How excellent. I don't remember if there's actually, like a Pokédex upgrade or anything like that. That you can get after getting 16 badges. Oh, Bowser won on the Smackrow. But let me check here. I would assume it would be something one of the professors would give me. Because we already got the Master Ball. That was for getting 8 Johto badges. I'm trying to remember where Oak is in this game. Because I don't think he's in Pallet Town in Gen 2. Right, yeah, he has the radio show with Mary. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. So first things first, let's go to the Pokemon Center. There it is. There we go. Let's fly over here. We'll rappel our way through Victory Road real quick. Okay, yeah. We need to figure out where Professor Oak is. Because he's the guy we need to talk to in order to get into Mount Silver now. Okay. We may have to make our way back to Johto. That's okay. Once again, I am unfortunately denying Jose his battle. Sorry, buddy. We'll get there eventually. I hope. Potentially. I don't know. I don't know. That's not the HM I wanted to use. Okay. That's not Mr. Pokemon. There we go. Any clues? No. Okay. I have no idea where to go. Maybe he is in Pallet Town. I don't know where to go to talk to Professor Oak. Maybe I just have to go to Professor Elm's lab and then, like, Oak is there, maybe. You'd think I would remember, like, where he is in the actual story. Okay. Alright. So, not New Bark. Not Mr. Pokemon's house. Doesn't seem like it's, Pallet Town either. Alright. Sorry about that. It was, like, giga interrupted. But I think I'm in the clear now. And I also looked a little bit more up as to where to go. I think we do actually have to go to Pallet Town. But first, call for Beverly. Excellent. Alright, it's also now nighttime in-game. I'm gonna go get an Overflow user on my... yeah, I'm gonna get an Overflow user on my team. I'm gonna get Overflow, the Whirlpool user, on my team. While one, you've done amazing. You are the greatest. You are the greatest. You have to have a little bit of fun time relaxing in the box. Let's give Jose one final battle, shall we? I think we shall. Bowser won another fight on the Smackro, and it looks like the Smackro may have desynced. I'm not sure. But you know how it is. Whenever the Smackro desyncs, it eventually gets back on track. And the worst thing that happens is that the internal battle counter in the Smackro ends up being higher than it actually is in-game. Which is totally fine. The only potential consequences of that are it's programmed to stop at specific battle counts where it expects milestones to occur. And that just means it stops prematurely, which is a lot better than it potentially stopping too late and just skipping past the milestone screen. That would be disastrous. Alright. Jose probably still wants to battle. Let's do this thing. Never mind, okay. I'm sorry, buddy. Well, now I am unfortunately going to do you a little bit dirty. But I will call you one more time before I do. Just to hear one more tweet. Okay. Never mind. Bye-bye. Alright, so apparently we do actually have to go to Pallet Town and talk to him in here. Which I guess would make sense. It's just that it doesn't mention that at all on the Bulbapedia article for Pallet Town. You collected the badges of gyms in the Kanto region. Well done! I was right in my assessment of you. Tell you what, JoeDan, I'll make arrangements so that you can go to Mount Silver. Mount Silver is a big mountain that is home to many wild Pokémon. It's too dangerous for your average trainer, so it's off limits. But we can make an exception in your case, JoeDan. Go up to Indigo Plateau. You can reach Mount Silver from there. How is your Pokédex coming? Let's see. Current Pokédex completion level, 231 Pokémon seen, 174 Pokémon owned. Wow, You found more Pokémon than the last Pokédex research project. Indeed I have. If you're in the area, I hope you come visit again. That I will. With a completed dex, too. There are quite a few Pokémon that we can now catch with that roadblock removed. But before we do, I think there's one other Pokémon that we should bring into our party who's going to be very helpful as a support guy. We'll keep Area DDoS there. He is Dig. We'll store Binary Tree. There's Spyware. Let's go. I think I still have a Repel active, so... Never mind! Thanks! Wow, okay. W and no encounters? Welcome to Route 28. We're finally here. Tile 1, we immediately encounter a Pokemon. Let's see what it is. It's Golbat. Shocker, I know. And a very high level one at that. I believe this is where we're going to want to catch Rapidash. But Rapidash does not show up at nighttime. So, we will hold off on that for now. Oh, wait, hold on. We don't want to go here yet. We want HM Compiler on the team. And we probably also want flash drive, too. So our team's just gonna be loaded with support guys. Okay, where is HM Compiler? This is so much faster. I'm mad at myself for have written off this feature my entire playthrough. Instead of checking boxes one by one with the change box option. Alright. We should have all the navigation tools that we'll ever need now. Back into Route 28. I think there may have been a hidden item that we already passed. see. Wait. No, okay. Welcome back, item finder. Okay, nothing here. Alright. Oh, I think I know where it is. Okay. Yeah, okay. Hello, Tangela. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the only Pokemon on this route that we don't already have is Rapidash. Also, I think I'm really low on actual Pokeballs, so... should probably go and buy some more. It's not the discount sale anymore, though. Sag. Oh, this is Silver Cave. Wait, Silver Cave? Already? Shouldn't it just be regular Mount Silver? Alright, well, we have cut now. We can break these down. Back over to Route 28. Oh dear, you found me. Please don't tell anyone about me. I'll give you this for keeping my secret, please. It's tough being a top celebrity. Everywhere I go, people chase me. I just want to be left alone. Ah, yes, I'm sure. And all the way over here... there it is. Rare candy. Also in this route, if you're playing Heart Gold and Soul Silver, is the TM for Flamethrower. Yeah, that's so odd. It's just called Silver Cave. Yeah. I guess they'd have the same Met location, both the exterior and the interior of Mount Silver. In Gen 2. How are we doing on Pokeballs? 19. Oh boy, okay. Alright, well, in any case, there is a Pokemon Center here. I wonder if we can fly here. Oh my god. We're in Johto, apparently. That's interesting. Okay. Well, I guess it isn't called Mount Blue. Yeah, let's go over to Goldenrod and purchase some more Ultra Balls. Because we're about to go a little crazy with our catching. Assuming, of course, that Ultra Balls are even on sale in this department store. Because they might not be. Yup. Don't you guys love early game department stores that don't have jack shit because they don't get updated? So you have to rely on the one in the post game? Or go to a department store that's not a go to a mart that's not a department store? Awesome, dude. First of all, let me sell some of these. and we are gonna buy the fuck out of these. Hopefully we won't have to buy any more. Yeah, being able to fly directly there is very nice. I was worried that that would not be an option. Okay. There is... There is a hidden item here. We're gonna want to pick that up. Okay. Should be somewhere around here, probably. Yep. Aha! I was, circling around it before I actually picked it up. Okay, so on this exterior, on this exterior, there are, I think, a few Pokemon that we can also potentially get. I just don't know how many of them are going to be available at nighttime. Because, yeah, we already have 2 Poliwhirl, I'm pretty sure. Let's go over a Pokedex review again. So the Kanto starters were transferring from Yellow, which may be happening not long from now. Kakuna and Beedrill, we're evolving our shiny Weedle to do that. Pidgeot, we're leveling up Pidgeotto. Raichu needs a Thunderstone, Nidoqueen needs a Moonstone, Nidoking needs a Moonstone, Clefable needs a Moonstone. We're transferring Ninetales from Yellow. Wigglytuff needs a Moonstone. Vileplume needs a Leaf Stone. Parasect we're getting in the cave. Golduck we're getting in the cave water. Mankey and Primeape we are transferring from Yellow. Arcanine needs a Firestone. Poliwrath needs a Water Stone. Alakazam needs a trade. Machamp needs a trade. Victreebel needs a Leaf Stone. Golem needs a trade. Rapidash is available on Route 28, but only in the morning and daytime. Dugong, we're going to level up Seal. Cloyster needs a Water Stone. Gengar needs a trade. Exeggutor needs a Leaf Stone. Hitmonlee, aka No Knees, needs conditional leveling up with the stats. Same with Hitmonchan. Starmie needs a Water Stone. Magmar... we're gonna get in the cave. Vaporeon needs a Water Stone, Jolteon needs a Thunderstone, Flareon needs a Firestone. Kabuto and Kabutops are transferring from Yellow. Aerodactyl is an in-game trade for Chansey. Once we get Blissey, we'll breed for a Chansey, throw that over there for an Aerodactyl. These are the legendary birds, we're transferring those from Yellow. Dragonite, we're leveling up our Dragonair. Mewtwo and Mew are transferring from Yellow. Togetic is a Friendship evolution. Bellossom needs a Sunstone. This is Politoed, which needs a King's Rock trade. For Jumpluff, we're going to level up our Skiploom. Sunflora needs a Sunstone. Espeon and Umbreon are time of day based Friendship evolutions. Slowking is a King's Rock trade. Misdreavus we're getting in the cave. Fortress, we're leveling up Pineco. Steelix is a Metal Coat trade. Scizor is also a Metal Coat trade. Ursaring we're getting in the cave. Macargo, we are leveling up our Slugma. Piloswine, we're leveling up our Schweinub. Kingdra is a Dragon Scale trade. Porygon 2 is an upgrade trade. Hitmontop is also stat-based leveling. It's gonna be real annoying. This is Magby. We're gonna be getting that after we get Magmar. Blissey, which is a Friendship Evolution. These are Roamers, God help me. I think the Roamers can show up in the grass outside of the Mount Silver Cave, by the way, because they're in Johto. Larvitar and Pupitar we're getting in the cave. Tyranitar we're leveling up from Pupitar. Or actually, we could probably also get from the Game Corner. We'll see. And then, I was gonna say, where the hell's Lugia? Hoa, we need to get the Legendary Beast for. Okay. So we're actually getting nothing on the exterior of the cave. Everything that we're gonna be catching here, we're catching in the cave. This cave is the final boss of everything that we need. Including Flash. Oh, interesting. This is the music that played in the Olivine Lighthouse. There we go. This is why we brought Flash Drive. Da, 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 da. There are quite a few items. There are a ton of items, in fact, here that we can get. You can see one right over here. And it's getting to the point now where we might want to have Spyware higher level for the Pokemon that we'll be facing. Because they're quite high level. How many of these items are hidden? 2 hidden items on 1F. And 1 hidden item on 2F. Okay. There's an escape rope. We might also run into bag capacity. That'd be a little annoying. I didn't think about that. Hello, Graveler. Bag is full, okay. Let's fly to a mart and sell some shit. Deposit some things in the PC as well. Sell the escape rope. I don't think we'll sell anything else. The rest can just go on the PC. That is not the PC I want. This is the PC I want. Doubles monetary earnings. I'll deposit the berries at my own risk. I think it's okay. Alright, that should fill up 3 item slots now. which probably won't be enough to get them all on one trip, but should definitely help. And Poliwhirl really likes showing up here. Hello, Onyx. There's the protein. We got the escape rope, we got the protein. Let's keep going. It's nice, we haven't explored a new area in a while. Feels good to do it again. We already went that way. Hello, Golduck! I was planning on catching you in the water upstairs, but you showed up early. You also have a really cool-looking sprite. I really like it. And yeah, I think we might want to level up Spyware to level 40. Thank you. The only reason I didn't yet is because that would make Nightshade deal more damage, and I was a little concerned about that, but I don't think there's anything to be worried about. One more Nightshade. I don't think we can do two more. Yeah, probably not. That's okay. It is ball throwing time. This is a 5% encounter, by the way. So, pretty cool that we got it here. Golduck's catch rate is 75. Thank you. Okay, we already went that way. Oh yeah, let's level up Spyware. Trying to learn Dream Eater. No thank you. I like my moveset the way it is. And that's level 40. Alright, we head up this way now. There's an item. It's an Ultra Ball! I'll gladly take that. Ooh, I think I know where the hidden item is. Confirm? Yes, sir! Okay. That's a dire hit? Yep, okay. Very nice. There's just one other hidden item. I don't think we're near it right now. Here now. Okay, see an item there. That's probably the max elixir. Let's go ahead and get it. Turning to the west triggered another encounter. That is a max elixir. Alright, just the hidden item is left. This feels like a hidden item-y area. It is! Beautiful. I'll gladly take another Ultra Ball. I think we got both of the ones back that we used on the Golduck. Are we in 2F right now? That didn't look like stairs. Okay, there's a max potion. Yeah, we're in 2F. I just instinctively checked that rock and there happened to be an item there. And that's not me doing a bit either. I just actually just checked it. Based on the color palette in this room, I don't know if we actually need... Oh, there's another Golduck. I really like its sprite. It actually... it doesn't look as good on the capture, which is interesting. It's a little more vibrant on my 3DS screen. The blue, the shade of blue. That's a little unfortunate. I was hoping this would be more color accurate. Yeah, based on the color palette in this room, I don't know if we actually need flash for this room specifically. There's an Ultra Ball. Those are the only two items that don't require Surf and Waterfall, by the way. Oh, wow. Golduck really likes showing up here. Oh, Parasect is here! I believe that's one of the Pokemon we still need to catch. Yes, sir. And one of the ones I was planning on catching here. Let me see... yeah. Well, let's go for it. Spyware has been leveled up to 40. You're on the dang Gen 1 grind currently, I see. Hit this? You are not the GOAT. Oh my god. Fucking spored. And we're getting leech lived. Parasect catch rate is also 75. Nice turn 1 wake up, and we hit the hypnosis at that time. Okay. Whole team's level 1, gym leader cap is 43. Grinding in Gen 1 was not very fun at all. When I was playing Pokemon Yellow, there were 2 streams in a row where I had to grind for 3 hours straight. Thank God for the missing no effect. Oh, he also got a turn 1 wake up. Okay. Thank God for the missing no effect. Oh my god, man. Okay, it didn't go for Spore. You got one more chance. Thank you. Thank God for the missing no effect, because if I had to do another grinding session in post-game, that would not have been very fun at all. I don't know if I had another 3-hour grinding session in me, let alone the amount of hours it would have taken. Okay. I actually think leveling here kind of hurt me a bit, otherwise I could have Nightshaded safely a 3rd time there, but it's alright. But the level curve in... Nice! 1 ball! Debating if you want to do the missing no glitch for rare candies. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing in any, you know, Nuzlocke rules that don't allow it. Because the thing about the missing no effect is you don't have to catch missing no in order to get that effect. So, you don't have to worry about that. Oh, you're not Nuzlocking. Okay. Then in that case, yeah, it's absolutely on the table. Oh, and in fact, actually, if you want to know that way that I personally did the missing no effect, this might be a little different for you if you're playing red or blue, but if you're in yellow, you can follow the guide that I made live when I was explaining how I did it. Yeah, I had that internal debate as well. I eventually decided to do it. I mean, personally, I waited until I was in post-game to do it. That was the way I sort of rationalized it, is just waiting until post-game to do the missing no glitch, but that's also because I was going for, like, full completion, a lot of which happens in post-game anyway. If you're just doing, like, a main playthrough, then there's not really a point in waiting till post-game if you're not gonna post-game, you know? You've been saving all your rare candies. Well, in that case, if your whole team is level 41, well, that's 12 rare candies to use. I don't know how many you have exactly. But they'd be more efficiently used on a level 42 Pokemon than a level 41 Pokemon if you're only going to use one on a certain Pokemon, so... It can at least be used to minimize grinding if you can't eliminate it completely. Okay, so let's see here. Anything else here? So there's another cave there. There is a potential fight with a super boss in this area here. And I do not want to fight that super boss yet, so... In case I accidentally trigger it, I'm saving here. Yes, okay. Oh my god, you can still encounter Pokemon here. I think this is considered the summit of Mount Silver. You're not gonna post-game, okay. There he is. We will not be engaging yet. Yeah, a lot of the Pokemon in this cave, we cannot encounter unless it's a different time of day, so we're probably going to be time maniping. But only after we get all the rest of the items. I don't think I can surf there. See an item down there. Good to see you, Golduck. In fact, Golduck in particular, at least outside of the water, only shows up at nighttime. Keeping track in each gen of what Pokemon you catch. Not trying 100% to be nice to get. No, I've gotten all the Pokemon able to get in each game. Okay. I think there's an item over there. Yes, there is. Oh god. That's a PP up. Bum, ba-da-da, da-da-da. Into the chambers. We get a max revive. Go the other way for another chamber. Yeah, you're playing blue. Gold is next. Okay. I don't have gold or silver. I just have crystal and virtual console. And then I also have yellow virtual console. And I have red and blue on cartridge. Staircase. We get a calcium. I think there's only one item left. And it should be in here. There we go. Floor store. That should be all the items in Mount Silver. Now then, within these chambers, in the Master's chambers, they gathered for their feast. Stabbing with their spear and knives, but they just can't kill the beast. There should be a mystery vis! Thank you for finishing my sentence. This is the one Pokemon that we can get in Mount Silver we don't already have left that we can actually get at nighttime. Show them what you're made of, Spyware. That's another really good sprite, by the way. Oh god, it's got Psybeam. That wasn't even a crit. Jesus. Alright, well, I guess it's just you and me. Catch rate of 45, by the way. I feel like everything I hit this with is gonna one-shot. And now I can't switch, so... Oh boy, I guess we're throwing full health Ultra Balls, then. This is gonna suck. I could Toxic, but, then that puts a timer on the fight, one that I think is unfavorable with the catch rate. I mean, I could also just try and switch in Spyware on what I hope is not Psybeam. So, I mean, that is an option. I'm glad my bag didn't fill up, by the way. Alright. Show me not Psybeam. Oh, right, I can't switch out. Because I got mean looked. Okay, never mind. That was completely a wasted max potion. Alright, let's see how many of these we waste. Nice crit, idiot. We gotta wiggle, guys. We gotta wiggle. God damn it. Man, getting trapped by mean looks sucks. And I don't want to just kill this thing and restart the fight, because this is a 5% encounter. Otherwise, that's probably what I would do. God, I really like its sprite in this game. Thank you. Okay. It loves to watch people it's scared. It frightens them by screaming loudly or appearing suddenly. Well, you certainly did appear suddenly. I didn't expect a 5% encounter to appear so quickly. Okay, I'm pretty sure that is every Pokemon that we can currently get in the Mount Silver Cave that we can access at this time of day. Just looking through. Golbat we already have. Golduck we just got. Graveler we already have. Onyx we already have. Onyx can't be obtained at nighttime. Ursaring can't be obtained at nighttime. Larvitar can't be obtained at nighttime. Golbat we already have. Parasect we just got. Golduck we just got. Machoke we already have. Misdreavus we just got. Ursaring is locked to morning daytime. Larvitar's locked to morning daytime. Golduck we just got. Goldeen we already have. Seeking we already have. Goldeen we already have. Magikarp we already have. Goldeen we already have. Magikarp we already have. Goldeen we already have. Seeking we already have. Magikarp we already have. Golbat we already have. Golduck we just got. Graveler we already have. Ursaring is locked to morning daytime. And Larvitar and Pupitar are locked to morning daytime. Let's see here. Golbat, Parasect, and Misdreavus. Okay. Oh, in the Chambers, Misdreavus is actually a 30% encounter. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. I probably could have done fewer, or used fewer Ultra Balls there if I just restarted the fight. I didn't want to do that because I thought it was a 5% encounter, but turns out it's actually a 30% encounter in the Chambers. Which is the whole reason I had it listed as a Chambers encounter, because it's optimal there. That's what I get for not looking at my spreadsheet. Yeah, exactly. The glitch just saves time. And it's not like it's an external cheating device. Alright, Area DDoS, get us out of here. We have all the items. Mount Silver itself is also a lot smaller than I thought it would be. It's way bigger in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Oh, hello. We're getting a call. He's gonna give us a nugget. Thank you. This is why I keep you on my phone list, Derek. You've honestly been offering more nuggets than Beverly lately. We'll go get that nugget from Derek, and then I'm going to change the time of day to daytime. I'll just change it to what time of day it actually currently is. But first, let's go get that nugget, because we will lose it if we time it up right now. Thank you, good sir. Now, if you don't mind, you're gonna see the sun go the opposite direction. Or actually, you're gonna see the moon go the opposite direction really fast, and the sun's gonna come back out. Don't be alarmed. It's all part of Arceus's plan. I'm trying to remember exactly how it's done. I think it's down B select, let go of everything except select, up left, let go of select. Yes! I can do it from memory now. Nice. Oh. I don't know my current money. You need your money count to get a password. Hold on. I didn't find any trainers. So I think if I just go back to the last time I went to a Pokémon, which wasn't too long ago, I can figure out how much money I have. Okay. There we go. Okay, so there's me selling the escape rope, 381339. 381339? Yeah, okay. No. Resetting the clock doesn't cost money. You just need the money that you have, because that's how the passcode gets generated. So, 381339. Okay. The password should be 01462. We got it, okay. Okay, it is currently 7:16 a.m. on a Saturday. I can't believe I have to drive all the way to work on a Saturday. All the way to work! That will set it to daytime. The sun is up. Back to Silver Cave we go. But before we enter Silver Cave, we can head east and get ourselves a Rapidash. Also, while we're doing this, there's some eggs that we can hatch. Although I think I might be getting a little bit ahead of myself. Just because I don't know if I have the real estate in my party for eggs while I'm doing everything else. Unfortunately. Yes, he is risen. Okay, we're 28. First encounter, baby! How does he do it? By the way, have I caught every single Pokemon that has a chance of escaping? Let me see. Or, like, running away? I think I have. Yes, okay. Well, aside from the roamers, obviously. Hit this? Oh my god. It's okay. Rapidash's hoof just goes straight through Spyware's ethereal body. Rapidash is asleep, we Nightshade. We can do another one, and we probably can't do another one after that. Alright, your turn to get in the ball, Rapidash. Thank you! You are very cooperative. That was a catch rate of 60, by the way. So, pretty good. I'm quite happy with that. It loves to gallop. That should be the last Mon that we need to get in Route 28. Yeah. It was just Ponyta and Rapidash that we wanted to get there, and we already have Ponyta. And now we have both. As you can see right here. So let's fly our way back over to... Fuck, okay. That's right, we're on the border of 2 regions. I can't actually fly back to Mount Silver because I'm considered in Kanto right now. Okay. Alright, now then. Let's see. Are there any Pokemon outside of Mount Silver? Outside of the cave, I should say. We can get our hands on, because I thought there was, like, one. But it might also be that I already have caught it by now. see here. Yeah, we already have Poliwhirl. We already have 2 of them, because we need 2 of them. Okay, yeah, everything else is Mount Silver Cave. Alright. Into the cave we go. Help me out here. Is there anything that we would want to get in 1F? Or is it all, like, 2F chambers and stuff? We can get Magmar in 1F. We can also get Larvitar in 1F. I think we'll forego the, ability to get this at the game corner. Might as well, right? Otherwise we'd be evolving it through Pupitar, and not catching a Pupitar in the wild, which doesn't sit fully right with me. One of my self-imposed rules is to catch everything that I can in the wild, even if evolving it would theoretically be easier. I don't think anything else is being caught on 1F. Pokemon we want to catch here. Well, quite a few of them we already caught elsewhere that just happened to show up there. There's Golbat, of course. Which we caught in Tojo Falls, of all places. In a friend ball, that's the important part. Parasect, we just caught. Golduck, we just caught. Poliwhirl, we already got elsewhere. Onix, we got elsewhere. Seeking, I think we got elsewhere. Actually, don't remember. Magmar we'll be getting on this floor. Misdreavus we just got. Ursaring can also be found in 1F, and then we can get Pupitar. Is that it? Shit, I guess it is. Yeah, okay. Ball throwing time. I don't expect this to be easy. Pseudo-legendaries usually have a pretty low catch rate. Holy! Catch rate is 45, okay. But yeah, Ursaring and Magmar are both available here. There's Magmar. I think I can Nightshade that a third time. Beautiful. Now we catch this guy. Magmar's catch rate is 45. Oh my god. If you like to be conscious, Spyware, you're gonna hit this hypnosis. Thank you. Nice! We're about to fill up a bag space slot. That's our last max potion. Still looking for an Ursaring. Still have the stream way behind on my laptop from when I was looking to see what my money count was. So it was still me encountering a Parasect. There he is. I forgot that was Ursaring's cry. I had a completely different cry in my mind. What cry was I thinking of? I was thinking of one that goes burn. Which Pokemon is that? What was the burn? Which one is that? It's not Granville. This is Ursaring. Which one is the one I'm thinking of? The burn! It's not Politoed. Shouldn't be any of the starters. I think it's a Gen 2 cry. It might be a Gen 1 cry, then. Oh, this is driving me crazy. Why do I not know which one it is? Which one is that? Which one is the one that goes brrr? Oh, wait, it's Tauros, isn't it? I think it was Tauros I was thinking of. Brrr. It was probably Tauros. Okay, anyway. I can't Nightshade this because it's normal type. I'm glad there's a website where I can easily look up Pokemon cries, by the way. That's very nice. Ursaring has a catch rate of 60, by the way. It has a catch rate of 100% if you're the goat. I used Ursaring on my team in Soul Silver. And I really wanted to get one with Guts instead of Quick Feet. I think at the time I had actually... mistaken the ability Quick Feet for having the effect of Klutz, which of course is a terrible ability that doesn't let you use held items. Either way though, Guts is better. Quick Feet is still good. It's just not Guts. Guts is one of the best abilities in the game. It's one of my favorite abilities in the whole series. Because Guts gives you 1.5x attack if you have a status. Quick Feet gives you 1.5x speed if you have a status. Which is, again, still good. It's just not as good. And it took me many Teddiursas to finally get one that would end up getting Guts as an Ursaring. Because the thing is, Teddiursa can either get Pickup, which becomes Guts, or it can get Quick Feet, which it keeps upon evolution. Okay, so. Now that we have Ursaring and Magmar, and we also have Golbat and Golduck and Graveler and Onix, and Donphan, and also Larvitar for good measure. We do have Donphan, right? Pretty sure we have Donphan. Shout out to Donphan for showing up in the Mewtwo movie, by the way. Yeah, we do, okay. We have the entire 1F encounter table, so let's go to 2F. Where we also have the entire encounter table. And in the chambers, we gather for the feast and also have the entire encounter table. The only thing left to catch is a 1% Pupitar at the summit, baby! And we can't Minute for it either. Oh my god! Did you see me trying to turn left there for so long? Did you see how long I was holding left for there? And it still didn't register that as a left press? That is ridiculous. Again, the one nice thing about that, I guess, is, it makes it really easy to do in-place cardinal direction tile movement, or in-place cardinal direction spins without actually moving forward. Which can be a good thing if you're trying to repel Manip. Because in Gen 1... it's a lot harder. You have to really lightly tap the plus control pad in order for it to work. And because of that, it quickly wears out your thumb if you're trying to do repel manips in place. Like, I was trying to do it, and my thumb started hurting pretty quickly, so I gave up on that. I would love to get this 1% Pupitar. That would be pretty awesome. I do dare believe I'm patient enough to get one. That is to say, I deserve one. And this will become our Tyranitar, which will be one of the last guys that I register to the Dex. Hello, Larvitar. Would you mind getting your older brother out, please? Larvitar's a 9% encounter here. Another Bowser win on the Smackro. Imagine I run into a Pupitar wall, like, right in front of Red. Okay. I'm glad I spoke that into existence. Hello, 1% Pupitar. How are you doing today? Fuck. I'm gonna wait till that snaps out to put it to sleep. Just in case it has, like, almost no HP and Nightshade, like, almost one-shots, and then it self-hits and kills itself. Ah! Attacking my life points directly. Okay, it's safe to Hypnosis now. And Nightshade as well. You fucker. Okay, it's got Screech, it's got Sandstorm. And it really likes using both of those. Okay, Nightshade. Oh, I'm glad I waited to see if it would self-hit. Beautiful. Oh my god, that couldn't have gone better. Aside from, like, missing five Hypnoses in a row. That was so good. Man, I already hit 2 clips this stream. That's crazy. That's the entire encounter table in the summit, by the way. Which is to say, that is every encounter table in Mount Silver. We got them all. Now at 182 on the owned. Can I use, Dig here? Yes, I can. Sick. Alright, well, we're done here now. I think it is time for us to start hatching some eggs. Thank you, Overflow. Thank you, Area DDoS. Thank you, HM Compiler. Now there are some Pokemon I'd like to bring in here. First, where's my Ditto at? Second, here's my Magmar. Ugh! We have to be a little more careful there. It didn't crash the game, but you could see it visually glitched a little bit. I need to find my Ditto. Okay, that's the egg that is unnecessary. Because, you know. It was basically just an extra egg that I didn't need to hatch. It's a dupe egg, basically. There it is. Okay, and I think we can bring along one egg that's already present in my box. Yeah, we can bring along one of these. Probably not close to hatching, if I had to guess. Yeah. I was gonna say, I would love to be wrong. I don't think I am. It is time for Ditto's second major stint in the daycare. He's gonna have a grand old time. By level, it's grown by 2. Well, thank you. That's 2 fewer rare candies I'd have to use. And now it's level 46. Not bad, honestly. I think even if I didn't glitch my rare candies, that I would have had almost enough to bring it right up to Dragonite now. Not that that's what I would have... You can't accept an egg. Sorry, that was a misclick. Good to know that there's dialogue for that, though. Take my Magmar. And there they are. Having a wonderful time. And so at this point, we commence the next... the next point in... the dex completion process. Leg day. It's time to bike up, down, and all around. Waiting for eggs to hatch and more eggs to be created. Because there is very little left in the dex completion process. That Magby with the, the Magmar with the Ditto will produce a Magby egg. Which will be another Pokemon registered to our dex. And then I'm gonna try and see if, the Chansey that we caught is close enough to evolving. And of course, the best way to do that is to level it up in its Met location. I actually don't remember what its Met location is, because there are 3 potential ones. So we'll do that. How are we doing here? Not yet, okay. So sorry for those who are sick of the Goldenrod City music, but we're going to be hearing that a lot. Because this is a good place to just bike up and down and all around. It would be a much better place to bike up and down. The problem is there's a wandering NPC who can block your path, and there's grass at the bottom section of this up and down part. They fucked it up. But yeah, because you get 2x the friendship points to a Pokemon when it gains friendship in its Met location. So it's optimal to go there to check. And we want a Blissey to be one of the first ones that we get, because... Really? Thanks, yeah, I'm not going to go, actually. I'm done with the bug-catching contest in this game. I won twice, I'm not doing it again. Oh my god, this fucking NPC. The NPCs can even be hostile if you're not going up and down. They're just easier to deal with because you can despawn them and then they respawn in their initial position, which is less hostile. But yeah, if we get a Blissey, I can then go ahead and be comfortable with... Oops. That can happen. Oh my god! She had 2 movement opportunities and they both went south. That's crazy. Let's get an analysis of that from the Bones 5 real quick. Anyway, once we get a Blissey, I'll be comfortable with putting it in the daycare to produce another Chansey. Happy, of course, not in this game, although you'd need an incense, a specific incense to get that anyway. But yeah, once it is there, we can get a different Chansey, and then that Chansey we can trade in for an in-game trade to get Aerodactyl. Which I was debating if I wanted to wait to get Aerodactyl until later on, but I decided might be a good idea to do that, since it's going to involve breeding. Okay. How are we doing down here? Still no egg. Unfortunate. It should take less time, at least on average, to produce an egg than it would to hatch one. Especially one that's not a baby Pokemon. I believe, yeah, most of the eggs from here on out are not going to be, and not going to involve baby Pokemon. Magby, of course, is a baby Pokemon. Tyrogue is also a baby Pokemon, and, of course, baby Pokemon cannot be involved in the breeding process. For obvious reasons. And so we need to evolve the Tyrogue into one of the Hitmons, and then breed for 2 other Tyrogue, and get those to evolve into the other 2 Hitmons. And Tyrogue, like I said, baby Pokemon. The reason that's relevant is baby Pokemon eggs generally take less time to hatch than other eggs. And most of the eggs that we have left are not going to be baby Pokemon. So, what you're seeing right now is going to be the majority of the remainder of Backlog game number 10. So, have fun! Should be some nice background noise. I hope you like this melody, because it's either listening to this melody or the Goldenrod melody, which is the same melody, but in C# major instead of G major. She was thinking about it. We're gonna do it the other way. Yeah. That way we don't accidentally... I almost still accidentally went into the Pokemon Center. Ah, there we go. I should have party space, right? Yep, okay. You want it? It's yours, my friend. Up next, let me deposit the Dragonair. And then we need to pick a suitable... Pokemon to join Ditto next in the daycare. Who would that be? Right now, it might not be anyone. Unless Chansey's ready. But for Chansey to be ready, of course, the best place to check for that would be the Met location, and I don't remember which Met location Chansey was. It might actually be faster to do trial and error than it would be to look back through my streams. Actually, no, because I uploaded them to YouTube, which will make them way easier to check. W being caught up with VODs, at least for the most part. Okay. Let's see, where did I catch a Chansey? I think the battle went on for long enough that I would definitely be able to see it in the preview. See, if I was really thinking with portals, I would have put it in the thumbnail. It's nice to have the in-game time be accurate now, by the way. That was, mildly annoying to have to manually track that. But now it'll be a lot easier to be like, oh, that call expired, you know? Okay, so not in that stream, maybe in this one. That sprite. Oh, that's coughing sprite. Okay, it looked so weird when it was, like, tiny on my screen. Oh, this is when I was hunting for the wheezing. I took a pit stop in the ruins of Alf. I have a vague idea of where I caught it, but I don't remember which route number it was. And I don't necessarily know if I followed my spreadsheet. This looks like it's probably the stream where I get it. It looks like I'm getting a lot of Kanto encounters, or at least, like, daytime encounters, which I'm pretty sure Chansey is one of those. And there's me trying in vain to catch Lugia. Which cost me a lot of valuable time. Corso's big-ass sprite. There was me showing off the Volbeast the Volbeast clip. That clip is so funny. Wait, this guy's level 36! Oh! Oh, there's an in-game trade there. Okay, not this one then. Guess it must be the next one. We'll find it eventually, I'm sure. There's me showing off some recordings. Okay. I think I remember I was, like, trying to put off Chansey for a while. Because the idea of going for a 1% encounter wasn't particularly attractive. Did I? Oh, I actually went for the Weezing first. That's funny. Probably because it was nighttime by then. Was it really not this stream? Damn. I miscalculated then. Okay. Then it must have been stream 16, or I accidentally skipped it. Mr. Mime. Trainer House fight. Okay, it's nighttime. I don't know. Huh. It's really weird. Rest Battle Tower, I think it is. Okay, yeah. Alright. Well, that was a waste of time. Well, either way, I should be able to get the get the Chansey out. And check right away. Let's see. I don't think it's gonna have enough friendship, but let's see. Yeah, no, okay. It does, it needs a little more time with me. That's what it needs. We'll deposit the Chansey for now, so that we can bring Magmar out. Because, yeah, we don't actually have any Pokemon present in our party that would be ready for that. So, let's see here. So, Magmar we have out now. We will now deposit that. Withdraw Chansey. The reason we're not just, like, trading this Chansey is twofold. One, it already has some friendship growth on it, so we'd be losing that by just catching another if we traded this one. And also, Chansey is a 1% encounter. I don't want to catch it a second time. So, why don't we travel on foot to all of its potential Met locations? Since we have 2 eggs in the party and a Pokemon that needs to evolve via friendship. Actually, 2 Pokemon that need to evolve via friendship. How are the eggs doing, by the way? Must be close to hatching, and then the other one is not close to hatching. Okay. I think one of them is one that we, like, just got, so... Like the Magby egg, so... Are you banned from using your bike in here? You are. Specifically that gate. Probably because it has a PC in it. That's, like, legit my only guess. Because that's the gate that you go in for the bug catching contest registration, which the guy was there for. Oh, this one works too. Because it also has a PC. Alrighty, into Violet City we go. Oh god. Ugh. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Of course, the encounter rate is now infinity because I actually don't want to encounter Pokemon. I don't have a surf user in my party. God damn it. Overflow? Come on back, buddy. Your job's not finished quite yet. job with catching Pokemon for now is done, so we'll deposit Spyware. And we will withdraw Overflow. While I'm here, I might as well sell the Dire Hit. Make sure we have some bag space. Always good to make sure we have some bag space. I think I still have a Repel active. Part where it wears off just to spite me. There we go. Another cool thing about doing this and going over to Kanto is there's also Cycling Road, which of course is downhill, and thus going downhill doesn't require any inputs. So as long as those still count as steps, we could step grind without having any inputs active. Alright, which way to go to get to... So the potential Met locations are Route 13, Route 14, and Route 15. Which way do we go here? Yeah, if I had to guess, it was probably Route 13 out of the bunch. Of course, seems like it's the hardest one to reach. We want to make our way over to Vermilion City. Oh, I thought I still had a Repel active. That's fine, because now we're in areas where there is going to be a lot less grass. Why am I traveling here on foot? Because I have eggs I need to hatch, that's why. Oh, only way is through Mount Moon, huh? Good thing it's tiny. 2 encounters tops here, probably. Huh? Very good. I don't even know which egg this is. It's an Eevee egg, okay. Well, that makes Kanto Route 4 the Met location for this Eevee. I'm pretty sure, because the Met location is wherever it hatches. And we actually... This is one of the Eevees that we want to evolve through friendship, by the way. Because they're lower level, which means easier to get level ups with. And also, Pokemon... I believe Pokemon that hatch from eggs have higher base friendship than Pokemon you caught. So, something to keep in mind there. So that can be our Espeon or our Umbreon. That's interesting. I just got, a recovery code from an Instagram account I haven't logged into in years. Without logging in, so that's cool. Frankly, it might just be a good idea to just delete that account. Alright, I think this is where we want to be. Yeah, okay. We head east from here. Well, now that this Eevee is hatched, I think there's another Eevee that we do want to hatch. So, let's do some egg swapping. Let me make sure there are no Eevees or eggs already in here. Good. I don't want to mix the Eevees I'll be evolving via stone with the Eevees that I won't be evolving via stone. And then we'll go get the other egg. Because I'm pretty sure there is another. Yeah, there you go. Ba-da-da-dum-ba-dum. Alright, so, Route 13. Let's see if this will be enough for friendship for this Chansey to evolve. No, okay. In it for the long haul, then, I guess. Oh, oops. We'll check the other areas, but I'm pretty sure they won't net us anything either. And then I guess we can check out Cycling Road, too. This fucked up route. And Route 14 now. Like I said, pretty sure I caught it in Route 13. End of the bunch. That one seems the most likely, but we'll check all three. Yeah, okay. I don't want to use more than one rare candy on these guys either, so... Wait, what? What does Soft Boil do outside of battle? What? Huh? I didn't know Soft Boiled could be used outside of battle. It's so weird, okay. So I guess if you're out of potions, you can use that if you really need to. Okay, this was Route 15, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, we are not at the friendship level yet for Chansey. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we'll go back the other way. I want to try out Cycling Road. When it comes to grinding. Like this. How are my eggs doing, by the way? They both need more time, okay. North from here. And then west. I was gonna say, do I have to go, like, super north to get out of there that way? No, I don't. Okay, never mind. There we go. How good of this, or how good of a potential grinding, step grinding situation is this? Not very good, honestly. It's nowhere near as long as I remembered it being. I think probably... Yeah, it's debatable. I was considering, like, what's a better, you know, step grinding location? Near Route 13 or near... Or like in Goldenrod City, which is where I usually do it. I feel like here is probably better until we get a Blissey. Really makes me wish the Soothe Bell was in this game. Sadly, it is not. Alright, and now we go up and down for a while. Like I said, this is gonna be what most of the rest of the Backlog game number 10 is gonna look like. We got a lot of eggs to go through. These eggs aren't going to hatch themselves. Unless I ace it. I'm pretty sure there is an ace code for instantly making an egg hatch or something like that, as well as maybe doing friendship stuff, but I don't want to do that. Change happiness / time to hatch. There you go. It's a surprisingly short mail writer code as well. But yeah, this should also be an Eevee egg that we have here. And actually, now that I think about it, I don't really think that we need Overflow's services anymore. So we can go ahead and deposit Overflow, and then bring one of the Eevee that will be evolving through friendship that we already hatched in here to also gain friendship. I'm just never ready for this to be the theme that plays in Fuchsia City. Now it's this music you'll need to get used to. Yeah, you can really hold a direction for quite a few frames without actually moving in that direction. It's kind of shocking. But yeah, I hope you guys like watching me bike up and down. Because that's what we're going to be doing. For a while. I'm gonna wear out my circle pad. Change the stream title, because we are not in Mount Silver anymore. Okay, that's an egg hatch. There's Magby. Now it's time to go ahead and deposit that into our PC as well. Thank you, Magby. Alright. Magby goes in. I don't think I have any other eggs in the PC right now that I want to hatch. It's really just this egg. How's this egg doing, by the way? Still needs more time. Okay. That's the nature of a regular egg versus a baby Pokemon egg. Let's see here. What next? Because all the Pokemon that we have left to evolve with friendship are currently in the party or going to be in the party, and are currently in the party in the form of an egg. Because we already got Crobat. There's Flash Drive here. We got Chansey. And then these two Eevees. Well, one of them being a future Eevee. Okay, so... yeah, at that point there isn't necessarily any other optimal, you know, Pokemon to have in the party. So yeah, we really are getting to the point where another copy of the game is going to need to get involved in order to do some transfers. First, though, real quick, let's just do another quick set of checks on this Chansey. See if it's gained enough friendship points to evolve. My money is on no, but we'll see. Yeah, okay. It doesn't have to happen right now, it's just that if it happens right now, first of all, we get that evolution, that frees up a slot in our party. But then we can also toss the Blissey into the daycare, get a Chansey egg, hatch another Chansey, and then trade that one over for an Aerodactyl, which would be another Dex entry registered. Yeah, okay. Let's check something real quick. Also refresh myself on friendship mechanics as well. While I'm doing that, I might as well set this up over here and, you know, do a little bit of this. There we go, okay. Multitasking with my hands, testing my ambidextrosity. Okay. Alright, nice. Yeah, okay. Again, you get a bit of diminishing returns with the, friendship point increases. When it starts gaining really high, when it already has really high friendship. And then, yeah, at the Met location, it's double what it normally is. So, assuming it's close to evolving via friendship, which might not be the case, it's +2 when it levels up, and it's +4 if it's at its Met location. If it's not super close to evolving, then it's +3 friendship and +6 at its friendship location. And if it's nowhere near close, it's +5, but +6 at its at its Met location. We can also increase its friendship by using vitamins, like those HP ups that we had. That honestly might actually be a good choice. Now that I think about it, that would actually be a pretty smart use of those vitamins, because, you know, with the ace code to max out stat experience, what else would I use them for, right? So now that I think about it, that would be a pretty nice and inventive use of that. So let's take a look over here. Because I have a lot of vitamins. In fact, I think I have some in my bag right now. And rather than selling them for the same sell price as a star piece, by the way, we could potentially use them on Chansey. Does PP Up count as a vitamin, by the way? No, it does not. It's specifically HP Up, Protein, Iron, Calcium, or Carbos. So yeah, even if it's close to the friendship we want it to be at, each vitamin will give it +2 friendship, which is pretty good. I don't think I can actually use 9 on the same Pokemon. But we'll withdraw them all, why not? It could be different in a generation with stat experience versus a generation with EVs. Okay, yeah, you can use Iron. I don't know if Zinc was even in this game. I don't recall ever seeing it. In all likelihood, this Chansey is going to be the toughest one to evolve because it wasn't hatched from an egg. And Pokemon that hatch from eggs start with a higher friendship value, 120 versus 70. So we would be wasting our time if it isn't already 120. I sure hope it is. Wow. You can really just keep using these. I thought for sure I would have reached the limit. Maybe the limit is 10 exactly. For each stat, that might be it. Before I use the rest of the vitamins, let's try and put it in the day, let's try and level it up at its Met location now. Make sure I know which route I'm on. Yeah, okay, we're on Route 13. Rare candy it up. Still not enough, okay. I was worried I overused those. And yeah, the only friendship bonus that happens for the Met location is leveling up. No other bonuses apply. Oh, there we go. Seems like that was just enough. Do I try and be stingy with these, by the way? Because that was, what, 4 Calcia and a rare candy? We could try it with 3 and see if that still evolves it. Because if we save these for one of our other Pokemon that might not be friendship ready, that would be rather efficient. Okay, that works too. So 3 is enough. Let's see if 2 is enough. Two is enough, okay. We know 0 is not enough. So let's see if 1 is enough. Yep, 1 is enough. Okay. We'll take that. And that's Blissey. Despite being at level 26, it has 180 HP. Again, this Pokemon has had 80 HP in the level 10 Battle Tower. Which means it still gets 2-shot by Dragon Rage. And with that done, let's head back over to Goldenrod, and we will put this Blissey into the daycare to get ourselves a Chansey egg. And hopefully the rest of the friendship grinding will be a little quicker. Bring along the Blissey. It shows interest in Ditto. How's this egg doing? Needs more time. Okay. Alright, well, in any case, that's really good. We now have a Blissey. That, of course, is another Pokemon registered to the Dex. which we love to see, because, you know, obviously more progress. Double south movement there from that NPC. But also, that will give us a ticket to another Dex entry, because once we get this egg from Blissey and it hatches into Chansey, we can then trade that Chansey for an Aerodactyl. Now, where does that trade actually take place? Let me see here. It's Route 14, okay. One of the routes that we were just on. One of the routes where you can catch Chansey. Okay, that was fast. That is a Chansey egg. Thank you for your services, Blissey. I was gonna say the box might be full. That's fine. We'll go to box 9. Haven't changed boxes in a little while. I think I fat-figured the X button and that opened up the menu. Does it do that? Yeah, it does, okay. Okay. Now what? Because we have an Eevee egg now. We have a Chansey egg. It's this one. Okay. The Eevee egg is getting there. Now. And we got the Magpie. I think it would be at this point we consider we're at a little bit of a crossroads. We're waiting for these eggs to hatch. But once they do, there isn't a whole lot of Dex completion left. And a lot of what's left is going to involve transfers from Pokemon Yellow. And the thing about that is, Yellow's on the same system that I have as Crystal, meaning I can't directly trade. It's also worth noting, of course, that, at least without glitches, you can't do trades that involve Gen 2 Pokemon with a Gen 1 game. There are ways to glitch it, but then when they make their way over to Gen 1, they become glitched Pokemon, and then I don't know if you can get them back. You might be able to, but then they might lose some of their identity. I don't think it's worth doing that. So we can use... Basically, first of all, we need a third party, essentially, to act as the mediator to bring Pokemon from my copy of Yellow to my copy of Crystal. Now, over on my old 3DS XL, which I had charging for a while, I should probably check on that, because it was actually charging. It was a little scary during my Yellow playthrough, it was not. And so I should check on that thing's battery. But I got a copy of Yellow off of the H shop. on that system. And I used that as my way of bouncing off trade Pokemon for my copy of Yellow, which I, of course, could just use Ace to do, but that wasn't as fun. Plus, I also wanted to show off, you know, the quirk of Pokemon Yellow in that, you know, the only Pikachu that you can get in Pokemon Yellow is your starter Pikachu, your partner Pikachu, which can't evolve in Yellow. If you try and use the Thunderstone on it, it will refuse. Just like Ash's. And you can't catch any Pikachu in the wild, which means, by that logic, it is impossible to get Raichu in Pokemon Yellow. However, if you trade and receive someone else's partner Pikachu from their copy of Pokemon Yellow, you can then use a Thunderstone on that Pikachu to get a Raichu, technically making Pikachu into Raichu a trade evolution, specifically in Pokemon Yellow. And I wanted to show that off. You fortunately don't need to get very far in the game in order to be able to trade. But cross-generational trades might be a little more complicated. And that's something that I should probably check on. Let me do that. I think I might already have a tab open for checking trade mechanics. I'm about to lag my browser like crazy sliding through all these tabs. It's probably easier if I just do this. At least for some of them. I don't have a tab open for that. Okay. Pokemon to be traded from the Gen 2 game must be a species that existed in Gen 1, can't have any moves introduced in Gen 2, so that's another thing to consider. There's the time capsule exploit, we're not going to be doing that. Requirements for trading. In Gen 1, you just need a Pokédex. In Gen 2, you need to bring the Mystery Egg back to Professor Elm, not to be confused with the Odd Egg. You can't use the time capsule until you've met Bill at Ecruteak City's Pokemon Center. Which is going to be a little bit complicated for bringing, you know, doing the trades. However, I think you can use Ace to get the time capsule early. Which I'll try to show on camera if I decide to do that. Okay. Okay, we got an egg hatched. Nice. That should be the other Eevee. Alright, nice. We're gonna want to keep this one in our party as well. Have it gain some friendship. Held items of a Pokemon traded from a Gen 1 game are determined by that Pokemon's catch rate in said game. Huh. That's why Pikachu holds a light ball and Kadabra holds a twisted spoon if traded from yellow, but not from red, green, or blue. That's so weird. There it is, yeah. Alright. There is indeed an ace code for unlocking the time capsule early. So I might use that on my H-Shop crystal copy. Which, if I do that, I'll try and show most of the process on camera. I'll probably get the bad clone off stream, just because that's me repeatedly resetting and trying to get the frame-perfect timing. That said, we don't need a copy of Crystal specifically for every single transfer that we'll be doing. Because some of them we're just going to be transferring Gen 1 Pokemon over to Crystal. In which case, yeah, we can just do that. Now, the other idea is I could still continue hatching eggs and go with something that may have a little bit more priority, which is trying for a Hitmontop, which is most likely going to be the most annoying of the 3 Hitmons to get from a Tyrogue. And once we have a Hitmontop, we can throw that in the daycare, get 2 eggs from that, and then those will be our Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan, which should be easier. So those are our options, and I like that second one. How's this one doing, by the way? Still needs more time, okay. So let's go ahead and get that Tyrogue. I don't know which box it's in. It's probably in one of the earlier boxes. Yeah, there it is. So let's get an idea for its stats. Yeah, because the idea here is... in order to get a Hitmontop, it needs to have the same attack and defense stats. And it needs to reach level 20. So right now, its attack and defense are pretty close. Actually, before I continue, let me write down its stats. Let me throw these into Kingler Calc. This is a level 10 Tyrogue with no stat experience. Okay. It's got... an attack DV of anywhere from 5 to 9. So let me write down its attack DVs. Or its DVs in general. Attack DV be anywhere from 5 to 9. Put that as 7 for now. Its defense DV needs to be rather low, because it's 12. Yeah, okay. So its defense DV is 0 to 4, it looks like. Special attack DV, I think, also needs to be really low. Yeah, okay. Same range as defense. That probably also means it's the case for Spadef. Yep, okay. And speed is 14. Which is one of the better ones. That could be anywhere from 10 to 14. And then its HP is 27. Okay. So it could have the DVs 0600010. That would work. Yeah, so let's save. And see, let's see what we can do to try and manipulate its stats so that when it reaches level 20, it immediately will have... or it will have equivalent stats. So let's look at the stat gains here. Okay, that was hard to see. Okay, these are the stats that it currently has. Attack and defense are the same. Okay. That's good. Still good. Okay. Alright. Defense is 1 lower. Defense is still 1. Okay. I was a little worried about that. They were equal for a little while, but, seems like attack is kind of running away with it. Oh, they're back, they're back, they're back. Come on. Stay with me for 2 more levels, come on. No, oh no, it's not coming back. Shit. That would be a Hitmonlee if we let it evolve. Okay. Well, they're pretty close, so... maybe if we give it, like, 1 iron, that would be enough, and that wouldn't overdo it, maybe? At least that's the hope. We need to purchase an iron. Probably only need 1. I think this is the floor we want to be on. Nope, that's just the X items, okay. Okay. 1 iron, please. And we'll have our Tyrogue pump it. Pump it. Louder! Pump it. Louder! Pump it. Louder! Pump it. Louder! Hopefully that doesn't raise its defense too much. The defense is now higher than the attack, which is kind of what I was afraid of. Let's see how that rolls for bring it up to level 20, though. Because now they're the same. Now they're not. Oh boy. Yeah, I think 1 iron overdoes it. Shit. Damn it. Unless we get really lucky. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, alright. Yeah, defense is just gonna run away with it. I do have an idea, though. If I get an iron and a protein, and I use the protein, like, 1 level after I use the iron, maybe it'll work out. That could potentially be a way. We take advantage of being filthy rich in this game. You son of a bitch, get out of my way. Alright. So we use the iron. Now we rare candy. And now we use the protein. This could be complete nonsense. I don't know if this would actually work. Yeah, okay. Probably not, huh? Yeah, oh, that sucks! I don't know if there's any configuration of using the vitamins that would actually work here, then. There is still another way. Gonna have to get a little creative here. We can do stat experience training. And this should allow us to get less than the amount the vitamin gives. Remember, the goal is to give Tyrogue a little bit of extra defense stat experience. Da, 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 da. And yeah, it looks like you can use a max of 10 in one stat. So we used almost the max of them in Chansey's stats. Yeah, we can definitely go a little more granular than the stat experience from a vitamin if we're smart with the way that we stat experience train. We just have to be a little careful because this means Tyrogue is going to gain experience in addition to stat experience. And we don't want it to gain too much of that, because then it'll level beyond what we want it to. But the idea is, if we want it to gain very little attack stat experience and a lot of defense stat experience, the play there is to grind it on Shuckle. Which is good, because we can use Rock Smash in a number of areas in order to encounter Shuckle. And due to Shuckle's low offensive stats, it probably won't pose much of a threat to Tyrogue. Not that I think it would be battling in the first place. We'd probably pop an EXP share on it, or switch train it. So Shuckle is best encountered in the Route 31 side of Dark Cave. So let's go there. I don't know why I'm not going on my bike. Flash Drive, you there? Of course you are. I'm pretty sure you can still encounter Pokemon when a Repel is active by using Rock Smash. So I will have no issues doing this. Nice! Okay, Krabby. This might not be good to encounter. I'm pretty sure this thing's pretty offensive. Shuckle's a 10% chance, by the way, so... But we probably don't need to do too many Shuckles. Yeah, okay. Its attack is higher than its defense. We do not want to fight this. There's the EXP share. I'll make sure my EXP share mechanics are all read up on. If any non-fainted Pokemon in the party holds an EXP share, the total experience and stat experience earned when an opposing Pokemon faints is split in half. That's the important part. Alright, now let's keep breaking that rock until it's a Shuckle. Fuck. Having to do this in Dark Cave is going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, let's see. Because there's always the chance that it's not even an encounter in the first place, and it's just, you know, a dud. That's 2 Rock Smash encounters in a row, which is honestly better than I thought it would be. Right off the bat. Oh my god, I never got this item! Okay, well that's nice, because we don't have to worry about using Flash here if there's just a rock right at the door. Plus, the battle transition animation is actually shorter. Because there's fewer pixels for it to overwrite. God damn it. I don't know if one Shuckle is enough. It might be. All I know is it'll be probably fewer than 10. We still have yet to see one. Damn it. Damn it! I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Krabby. It is far and away the more common encounter, so, you know. It is expected, it's just a little sad. Yeah, this is the 90%. But we want the 10%. We saw the difference that only a few Tentacool could. There we go. Fuck yeah. We saw the difference only a few Tentacool could do on Snorlax, so... We're gonna Steel Wing this guy and we're gonna miss. And we're gonna get constricted. We're gonna Steel Wing this guy and we're gonna crit, actually. That goes on Tyrogue. Now, of course, that stat experience has not yet actually been reflected on Tyrogue's stats. That only happens after we do the box trick, or we level up. We're actually doing the other method of reflecting stat EXP now. It looks like that wasn't enough. Let's see. It's 14-14, 15-15, 16-16, 17-17. 18-17. Oh, shit. It fell behind. Oh, it caught back up. Okay, 19-19. 20-20. Come on. Come on. Yes! That should be Hitmontop. Hell yeah. All right. Beautiful. That is the power of stat experience training. This is holding an item. Oh, it's holding the XP share. That's right. I'm an idiot. Alright, the other two should be a lot easier to fucking obtain in terms of the Hitmons. So, we will now have Hitmontop join Ditto in the daycare and make 2 eggs for us. Beep boop. And back to step grinding we go. Okay, Repel's effect wore off. How are we doing on this egg? Fuck, it still needs more time. What's my party look like right now? Right, it's the 2 EVs, okay. I'm glad 1 Shuckle is all it took, because that took a while to encounter one of them. For the other 2, we can definitely... We can almost certainly just use stat-boosting vitamins. Did I ever even purchase any? I hope not. No, I didn't. Okay, nice. I'm gonna go sell that dire hit. Change up the music track there real quick. Turn it into a different version of the same melody. Let's see how we're doing on that egg. No egg yet. How are we doing on the party egg? Still needs more time, okay. So yeah, at this point we're really... that's the Chansey egg, by the way. At this point we're really starting to run low on other Pokemon that we can get our hands on, so... We will be bringing the trade gang into circulation not long from now. It's going to be a major pain, though, because I'm going to have to load up Yellow, trade my Pokemon over to my other copy, then unload Yellow, load in a Crystal, then trade them. Ugh. It's going to be awful. I might just catch, like, a horde of Pidgeys into my copy of Yellow so that I can, like, you know, have more Pokemon that I can actually trade over to Crystal at a time. Yeah, the first things we're going to trade over are the final forms of the Kanto starters. And then those are going to go in the daycare. So that we can breed for their stage 1s. A lot of what we're going to be transferring from Yellow is going to end up going straight to the daycare. And remember, once we hatch this Chansey egg, we can head over to Route 14 and get ourselves an Aerodactyl. And, importantly, although I suppose not as importantly, now that we've done what we wanted to do in the Battle Tower, the in-game trade Aerodactyl will receive will match the level of the Pokemon that we give it. So, level 5 Chansey will give a level 5 Aerodactyl, which means that it is eligible for the level 10 Battle Tower, the lowest level it goes. And thus can be a very effective Dragon Rage sweeper, when you consider the fact that that the Aerodactyl can then be transferred over to Gen 1, where Dragon Rage is a TM, can be taught Dragon Rage, and then brought back over to Gen 2, at which point I can use an Ace Code, max out its stat experience, and make it go wild. Again, recall that Dragon Rage either one-shots or two-shots everything in the level 10 Battle Tower. No Pokemon in the level 10 Battle Tower survives 2 Dragon Rages from full HP. Not even Blissey. Blissey barely is dead to 2 of them. At max stat experience, max HP DD, Blissey has 80 HP. And so Dragon Rage, which deals a fixed 40 damage, will always two-shot it. Okay, still no egg. How about the egg here? Still needs more time, okay. We're getting a call! Dude, no way. Amazing. I'm so glad you called me to tell me that. So yeah, the Kanto starters will come over. We're transferring those from Yellow. And then we'll probably commence the evolutioning after that. Once we've taken care of the Kanto starters. Once we breed for those, and then we will evolve the stage 1s to get their stage 2s. Then we will evolve our wonderful shiny Weedle, RNG Seedle the shiny Weedle, into a shiny Beedrill, at which point I might... No, wait, hold on. No, that doesn't fit in the character limit. I was going to call it RNG Seedrill. That does not fit in the character limit. It would fit in a Gen 6 onward character limit, though. So if I were to transfer it to Sun and Moon, I could re-nickname it to that. Then we will evolve Pidgeotto into Pidgeot. That's just levels. We'll Thunderstone the Raichu. Moonstone the Nidoqueen. Moonstone the Nidoking. Moonstone the Clefable. Then we'll transfer Ninetales over from yellow. And breed for a Vulpix. Moonstone the Wigglytuff. Leafstone the Leafstone one of our Gloom. Then we'll transfer Mankey and Primeape over from yellow. We can catch both, so I don't have to breed. Firestone the Arcanine. Waterstone one of the Poliwhirl. Or Waterstone the Growlithe. Or Firestone the Growlithe, I should say. Then Waterstone one of our Poliwhirl. Then we'll trade the Kadabra. And trade it back, obviously. Do the same thing with Machamp. Then we'll Leafstone the Weepinbell. Or do the same thing with Machoke, I should say. Then we'll Leafstone the Weepinbell. We will trade the Graveler. And we will level up the Seal. Waterstone the Shelder. Trade Spyware over. Trade him back so he's a Gengar and he's ready to catch some roamers. God help me. Leafstone the Execute. And try for the other Hitmons. How are those eggs doing? Looks like we got one. Now, it'd be real nice if this egg that we have in our... the other egg that we have in our party could hatch soon. Thank you. It's getting close. Because I need another party space available to me in order to, you know, get the other egg. And so, you know, hatching this Chansey and then bring it over for the Aerodactyl would be very nice. And I think that would put a bow on this stream pretty effectively. And then to finish everything off the next time we stream this, which will be tonight, it's gonna take a lot to do it all in one. But I think it's still possible, especially if I prepare some stuff ahead of time. I don't know what I'll have time to do. We'll see. At the very least... Before I end stream, I would like to check on my old 3DS XL that I currently have charging to see if it, A, charged, and B, is holding the charge. How are we doing? It's gonna hatch soon. This one needs more time. My character's legs are getting a workout on this bike. Imagine there was a Pokemon game where you could step grind by going on a treadmill. Alright, show me a hatched egg in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh. Thought I was gonna have another Pupitar moment in Mount Silver. If it wasn't for needing Surf and Waterfall, I would, like, fly my way over to Kanto right now. Actually, now that I think about it, there's no reason not to if we're gonna immediately trade this Chansey over, huh? Let's go over. I don't know where in Route 14 we need to go, I just know it's Route 14. Oh my god, these NPCs. Make our way down southbound again. Got over to Route 14. Maybe, potentially, possibly, perhaps, you could hatch along the way, Chansey? It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. Now, where might there be an NPC? Oh, there we go. Thank you, Chansey. Watch this, like, not be the Chansey egg. There we go. Again, I really like its sprite in this game. Well, a really easy way to identify where I got my Pokemon. Yeah, I know, right? Fortunately, starting in later gens, it actually gives you the Met location in its summary screen. I hope it's not that trainer. You know, the one I need cut to access. Let's do a fun little game of process of elimination to determine if that actually is her. So we talk to all these guys. That's her! Okay. HM Compiler, we need your services. Oh, shit. That musical transition was well-timed. Going into that Pokemon Center. Okay. What are we depositing? Flash drive. I could have also deposited Captcha, but I didn't want to. This tree can be cut. I deposited and never withdrew. It's okay, this is all part of the plan. I'm step grinding all my eggs right now. Hopefully when I get back to Johto, there's another Tyrogue egg waiting for me. All these wrong ways I'm taking, it's all part of the plan, I promise. What's this say, by the way? Passion Pink, thanks. Okay, yeah, there you go. I feel like I remember there being a lore reason, but I don't remember what that lore reason is, actually. I just remember the fact that I'm stupid for not fucking withdrawing what I need. Okay. Alright, HM compiler. Wherefore art thou? There we go. That's my guy. Alright, let's actually cut this tree down now. Beautiful. Gotta get an encounter first. Imagine you're trying to get Aerodactyl in a Nuzlocke, and you make your way up to this trainer to do the in-game trade, to get the trade here, and then you forget to repel. Chansey's cute, but I don't have it. Do you have Chansey? Want to trade it for my Aerodactyl? You bet. It's your lucky day. Connect the game link cable. I'm gonna check on the other charging cable connected to my 3DS while this is happening. We got a blue light! I haven't seen that on this 3DS in a while. Chansey was sent to Kim. Kim sends Aerodactyl. And I can see my copy of Pokemon Yellow over on this system. We're looking good. Alright. Always wanted Chansey, and I wanted Aerodactyl. And I especially wanted one at level 5. Aeroy. Good name. What's it holding? A Goldberry! That's actually a really good held item. That's, I think, the first Goldberry I've gotten the entire game. Because I don't think they grow on trees in this game. There's one that you can get in the Ruins of Alph. And then, yeah, there's 2 from in-game trades. Oh, you get it for 3rd prize in the bug-catching contest. So if you intentionally try to throw in the bug-catching contest, you get a Goldberry. Thanks. And it's a 2% chance for Wild Fur to hold it. And if you caught a Wigglytuff or a Doug Trio in Gen 1 and transfer it over, you get a Goldberry. Okay. If I were to use this in the level 10 Battle Tower, that would be an insane item for it to hold. Because that would potentially allow it to live an entire other attack, even if it does a huge amount of damage. That's really, really good. I'm really happy about that. Okay. Aerodactyl has been obtained. Let's bike our way back over to Saffron, make our way back to Johto, and see if there's another Tyrogue egg waiting for us. Another Tyreg, if you will. Please don't be a dead end. These are some good steps. this is not the city we want to be in. I'm not yet at my destination. All right. I will now deposit this arrow in the PC. Make room for what will hopefully be an egg over in the daycare. We can also deposit the HM compiler right here. Excellent. This should be both Hitmon eggs that we need. And they both need more time. Okay. So... at this junction... trying to think, like, could that egg be something else? Because we already got Magby, we got the Chansey. Both EVs hatched, right? Yeah. So I don't think those eggs could be anything other than Tyrogue eggs. And Hitmontop's grown by 4. Excellent. All that does is jack up the return price. Okay. That's good. We have another space in our party. I would potentially put flash drive in that party slot, but the next thing we're going to be doing is trades that are not in-game trades with NPCs, because we're going to be transferring Mons over from Pokemon Yellow. And we're going to be using my 8-shop Yellow copy over on the old 3DS as mediator. So, with that all said and done, I think that will be it for me for now. I will be live again later tonight with more of this. Before we sign off, I'd like to show you all my old 3DS XL. Doing this the old-fashioned way, because it does not have a capture card. Hold on. There we go. That should be easier to see. Here's Pokemon Yellow. Let me see if I can actually get the audio up. There you go. There it is. So we should be able to trade with this immediately. I am going to need to get a copy of Crystal from the 8-shop in order to do the Gen 2 trades. But we can do this for all the Gen 1 trades and transfers that we'll be doing. Which is more than the amount that we need to do for Gen 2, so... yeah. And it's a blue light. Actually, hold on a second. Because I have custom firmware on my 3DS, I think there's a way for me to be able to check the battery percentage. So let me do that. okay. Oh, I was pressing start. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Battery is at 95%. 94.8%. Okay. Nice. And it's not, like, rapidly going down. I would imagine the battery is not in the best condition ever. I've owned this 3DS XL since Christmas of 2012, so... But as long as it can actually, you know, function and hold charge, I think we're fine. That's the important part. Okay. Alright. So I'll try and figure out a way to show this effectively on camera so we can see both sides of the trade. And a lot of other... In most other trades that we'll be doing across the Pokémon series, I'll be able to show both sides at the same time. It's just a little annoying to do that with Virtual Console, you know? So yeah, that will be it for me. Let's do the safety save real quick. And then we'll check on the Smackro. And this time we'll actually see what our battle count is instead of just pausing it. Oh. Oh god, I went back too far. It's probably playing different music now. We're looking at 38,361 on the Smackro. There we go. Not bad at all. Alright. Well, that will be it for now. I will see you tonight for what might be the finale of Backlog game number 10. If tonight is the finale of Backlog game number 10, we will have actually fully completed this game in fewer streams than it took to finish off Pokemon X. If we don't finish it later tonight, it'll probably just take one more stream, at which point we will actually tie the amount of streams that Pokemon X took. Won't that be interesting? Okay. Well, that's all I have for you now. Hopefully we'll be finishing off Pokemon Crystal tonight. And then I'll also be live on Sunday evening with Geometry Dash, and we'll be doing Demon Grinding. So I'll see you for both of those, but until then, keep looking forward, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.